Alright, there we go. YouTube stream up. Cool. It just took a couple of button presses to make it actually function.
Quarter for traitors.
Alright, we cooking. We gotta do this into this, and then I think we can try playing Kalik into this. He's playing his pop-off card, I need to play mine. Like, this leads to a bigger pop-off. I actually need to get this out of hand. So now they summon an additional copy. My winning son, 2-2. And I actually had like a really good clip with this deck earlier, so it has potential. Is it very dependent on rolling very specific curves? Why, yes.
Yo.
Yes, that is the case, unfortunately. Yo, O's coming in with a 28. Good to see you, man. Welcome back to the Horde. Okay, wait a minute. Doing a lot of build-up. Think I might need to try popping off here, but then again, AoE. If I do this, I get to deal 3.
Arcane might defend Avalon.
This deals a lot of damage. This is gonna cast multiple times, and if I do like this and this. Alright, listen, I think there's a chance.
Let's think this through.
For Taragosa.
I really didn't want to do this turn, but I need to clear things. Because now I have Blood Mage into play these, and I think that's just going to be my win condition now. As much as I like the idea of the Surg Needle.
Come to me, friend.
Chalk door. Oh my god. But yo, Os, once again, thank you for the 28, man. That is now 2 subs of the day. We are trying to make this work, and he high rolls the lifesteal. Alright. Who wants to go high rolling?
The magic flows through.
Wait. I think this is lethal. Oh my god, this is lethal. Satisfaction! This deck has, I swear, I keep using the word potential, but there's no other word that describes this. Are we cooking? Yes. I think we've cooked.
Let the hunt begin.
Time for a remix.
Is the game good with the new class sets? Sorry, I couldn't hold it in. I saw an opportunity to make a funny, and I made a pretty big funny. Yeah, how do we tell them? That was my first idea. You know, I was just gonna post that reaction GIF. But then, you know, that popped up when I typed in how do we tell them, and I was just like, you know, that's way better.
No quarter.
That was hilarious, right? Streamer, you pull the funny. He stopped playing for 4 months and came back to this. Yeah, I mean, we'll be able to do something fun. Nim is actually someone that I've been trying to collab with for a moment, but he's been on his, you know, on his break from content creation. And it seems like it did him good, you know? Like, he seems recharged, he seems ready to go, and that's the mentality you want, man. Like, you need to be like, all right, I don't know what I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something. It's better to do something than to do nothing when it comes to content. It's even worth freezing this. I mean, this is still the best play, but I'm gonna take the 50-50 on my face getting hit. Oh, I guess it was a 25. Maybe this is just regular face hunter. I think you did it. Oh man, let me cook, man. I think we might have figured it out. All it took was a lot of determination and a lot of losing. Alright, we're racing them now because we have this into Arcane Flow into another potential Arcane Flow. I'm making him scared where he's like, wait, he's hitting me in the face? I'm the hunter. That's like my whole shtick. Yes, Hunter, it was your shtick and now it's mine. I will do it better than you. Alright, that's a really good draw. Yeah, I need to do it this way. Oh, yeah. Because I want to send that 4 to the face every time. This Arcanomicon being the only expensive card being right in the middle of this is very vibe ruining. Hit him for 5, put him at 11. How am I dealing 11? I'm not. Fuck.
How curious.
I think I might need to play this. Okay, okay. That's a way to kill the Neri. That buys me time. I could play ley lines, I could discount them. It'll make this card available for a deal 6. If we're going pure face, is our Arcanomicon too greedy? I feel like one card above 4 mana is fine to give the deck, you know, more high roll potential in the matchups where you might need it. Unfortunately, this is like the one situation where it's kind of bad, but we might be losing the game regardless. Yeah, I think we might just be losing the game regardless. Sadly, this is a classic, you know, mage skill issue, you know. Oh, I'm bad into Face Hunter. Well, GG, man. Yeah, this sucks. I'm kind of screwed. Because even if I were to get, like, Scorching Winds, it's not going to be enough now.
My people have seen darker hours.
What the? Whoa, really? That's the best play that you have?
Welcome to the world.
Huh. What is in your hand that is preventing this from being transformed, and why wouldn't you just play it? It is really sad, dude. If I just didn't have this Arcanomicon here, I would just be killing him. There's only one play that I can make and not die to. Because if I do this and discount, it's not going to be enough.
Let's think this through.
So I have to do this and I have to do this. I am probably still super dead, though. He just needs 3 damage. Yeah, Tempo again is kind of crazy. How? Like, what is his hand? What the... What? Your Face Hunter. Like, you don't have cards that are less than 3 mana in those situations, right? Just play the even card.
That one missed just one.
Really? Why wouldn't you Hero Power first? You silly Face Hunter. Don't you dare tell me he found the lethal because of it. Well. He didn't need to go discovering for that. Even the Companion Hunter relies on the Tovir package. I mean, Tovir is a fine card to be a build around for multiple archetypes. That's why they made it, and that's probably the reason why they're refusing to touch it. Because, ooh, I'm very close to my pet leveling up. So it's just like, you know, I'm fine with a card like Confront the Tovir existing if it's going to be used for like the Animal Companion stuff. But man, does it piss me off when Face Hunter does it. It's just literally that HR meme, bro. Suppose it's not the right meta for Shattered Soul. I have no idea how to use that card, personally. The only idea I could think of is playing a control deck that has card draw, and that's laughably bad right now. I don't really know how to support the soul. Because adding cards into your deck is not good. It's really bad. It's very bad. Oh my god, is it terrible.
I can't do that.
It is borderline gaslighting, because the idea of even bringing it up is like you're joking, right? Please help. Why am I waking up to Mage with 37% win rate? Ooh, is that how bad it is on HSReplay? How bad did it get? Oof. Man, did Mage fall off a cliff or something? Yo, guys, what happened? I like how it's called Mage Deck. I mean, all mages are kind of the same right now in terms of not doing anything effective except for Quest Mage. Quest Mage is like the one mage deck that has actually like gone on to do fantastic things. It's the one successful mage.
The magic flows through.
Ooh, do I love me some rat salad. Was it ever on a cliff? You can call Quest Mage a cliff, I guess. I mean, Quest Mage is the only mage above 50%. That's kind of the cliff. It's either play Quest Mage or fall off the cliff in terms of win rate. Quest Mage being good is so bad. I hate that deck, but I love Mage. Dude, what's wrong with Quest Mage? Quest Mage is the most fun archetype that's meta right now, in my opinion. I could play Quest Mage all day and have fun with it. But as a content creator, I gotta try out the other things. It's not deals 5. Alright, this kind of sucks. Quest Mage is so peak. My opponent doesn't turn 5, turn 6 Gigasaur. Alright, cool. It's either I play a Gigasaur by turn 6 or I kill you with Face Hunter, man. It's not my job as my opponent to make you feel better, and this is why I hate this garbage take, man. It's just like, oh, but what about my opponent? What about my opponent? You mean the person I'm trying to clip farm? Good, I hope they lose. I'm trying to clip farm them. I don't care about my opponent's feelings. I care about mine. I don't know, dude. It's just like, if we're always playing around that sentiment, no one's gonna be happy. And if my opponent is, you know, always gonna go to Reddit to complain, then, I mean, then let them complain. Oh my god, I should complain about this. Oh boy. That is not good at all. Damn, we're really missing. These guys just dodged everything like the Matrix. Holy crap. I guess I'm doing this then. Oh, that is really good. Because when I play all these cards, these cost 0 now. I also could just play them for 4. We are all your opponent. That's, again, if I am playing you in a game, it is not my responsibility to figure out how to make you have fun. That's the overall point. This is not some kind of gotcha situation where it's like, oh, but no, it doesn't matter. That's on you. If you're unhappy, that's on you. It is not my responsibility to make my opponent enjoy the game. And it never was. Alright, maybe I can live. Yeah, we are your opponent. We carry the flame. Quest Mage was a mistake. It should have never been printed. Aw, I disagree. Getting a free turn as a... Oh, you're talking about the original quest? Oh, if you're talking about Time Warp, then I can understand that take. Time Warp is kind of a literal game-breaking ability. I miss this feeling of losing, but getting impressed by my opponent, and now I'm just mad when he gets the curve. Also true. Losing doesn't have to mean getting upset, but losing in predictable fashion is what tires people the most. Yo, not, whoa, man. Why are you treating mages like I treat hunters? This isn't right. All right, I'm gonna play a couple more games, and I kind of want to watch the Zeddy Day 1 patch review video. I left a comment on it before even watching the video. I'm literally the worst.
Sarad versus Valera.
I never turned down a good brawl.
Time for a remix.
Losing to created by, discovered by feels worse. I could play around predictable combo. I mean, so here's my take on that. As much as it sucks to lose to discover, it is such a fun mechanic to have in the game. And the reason why it's fun is because you can bail yourself out in the most spectacular fashion, like the most spectacular ways. That's why I enjoy cards like that. Oh my god, this hand is gas, by the way. So it's just like, I really enjoy Discover because of the high, you know, like high risk, high reward factor. That's what makes it enjoyable. And it just keeps the game fresh, for lack of a better word. Okay, against Rogue, I think I just coined the 2s and just go for the 2, 2, 3, 4. The moment I get ley lines, then we're kind of just cooking. Still on a losing streak with ley lines. I mean, honestly, dude, I'm 3 and 4 with this deck. And that itself is an accomplishment. I think this might be the way to build it, YouTube. People who hate mages love to play Paladin and Aggro Warrior all day. Oh man, let the cognitive dissonance begin. Is this package salvageable? Maybe. If this deck doesn't work, I don't think anything else works. You can't play this deck for control. Too many minions makes the deck inconsistent. You have to support the drawing and the mana discounting. That's the key to this deck.
The magic flows through.
Alright, let me cook. All leyline upgrades in hand. Yeah, it's pretty crazy, dude. If I get another needle, and the moment I draw a leyline nexus, we're cooking. Because I have double mana saber, which means these are discounting by 3. And if I get the other needle, then this is 3 mana, or I'm sorry, 2 mana, draw 3, discount H card by 3. It's literally a 2 mana Hand to Gul'dan. How do I copy the deck? I can give you the code in here in a second. Card drop. I mean, 2 8-drops by turn 5? I mean, that is kind of good. This should be an easy win. Yes, if you get the absolute Giga Nuts curve, the deck becomes functional. This deck would be better if Arcanomicon was infected by the discounts and buffs on the... I mean, yeah, it would be insane, though, if that happened. Casting this card twice with the needle, would that push this deck to be over the edge? I don't know, man. If you were to discount everything by 2 and then have it triggered additional time, do you even care about the third option? Clark can still find a way to lose? No, be quiet.
The true masters draw close.
Oh, taunts? Alright, I kind of have to just do this. This is the best tempo play. Ooh! Alright. Alright, I'll take a 6/6 with Divine Shield.
I remember this place well.
Chat, is today just gonna be a day where I stream all day? Even into the night? Because I also really want to play more Slay the Spire. And you want to know another thing, man? I want to play Slay the Spire, and I also want to play Marvel Rivals. Like... Hold on a minute. What's this guy's Twitter? Anyone know Boger? Anyone know Boger from Marvel Rivals? Wait a minute.
Stalling for time!
Let the ley lines cook! Let them cook! I'll take a Relic of Kings for fun, but I'm probably not gonna end up playing this because I'm so far ahead, dude. But yeah, there's this this tournament that Boger is hosting, and I'm kind of hoping I can get his attention one way or another, but I don't feel like it's going to happen. But he's looking for non-Rivals content creators that might be interested to participate in a Marvel Rivals streamer tournament, which I would love to be a part of this somehow or another. The only requirement is that you have been plat or above within the last year and aren't brand new to the game, which I feel like I have a lot of experience with. Also, booyah, we won. Bam. Leyline Mage is awesome. But yeah, I play a lot of Marvel Rivals, and I'd love to be a part of it, because I actually play a lot. I feel like if I had more direction, if I had, like, more good teammates to actively play with and learn from, and kind of, like, learn those things that you have to learn in the moment while you're playing the game to get better, I feel like I could legitimately play, and do very well in that game. Because I've kind of kept up with it almost entirely since it released. There's just been a couple of seasons I haven't played. But yeah, I'm hoping to get Boger's attention. If I end up doing anything with this footage, hi Boger, I'm Clark HELLSCREAM. I play Hearthstone for a living, and I've always wanted to play hero shooters more competitively. But I suck. But I've at least made plat, so I know I don't suck that bad. Alright, hold on a minute. Rune Saber and a double needle against a Death Knight that plays very slow. I think sign me up, dude. Insert the needle directly into my veins. I am cheating ley lines. Chad, if there were a lot of melee heroes on the enemy team in Rivals, which tank performs the best? Melee heroes? Wouldn't it just be Penny? Don't you just play Penny and just hide in the nest, and then the moment they get close to you, they just explode? I'm pretty sure Penny is the best way to deal with melee heroes off the top of my head. Let's see. Groot would be kind of okay. Groot has good ways of dealing with melee characters because the closer you get to him, he just throws walls and deals a bunch of damage. Definitely not Cap. Definitely not Deadpool. Deadpool can deal with melee, but like he's not the answer to melee. Okay, I'm gonna coin this every time, because I might have a turn where I can play this and immediately get value from it. Like, I play this into a 1-mana Nexus. In Overwatch, you're not even considered good until you're at least Diamond, and that's the bottom of the barrel. See, and that's the thing. I don't think I'm good, but I can be competent with the right character. You know what I mean? And sometimes competent is good enough in a situation where your team is crap. Just don't feed the enemy too much. It'll be fine.
The magic flows through.
Alright, I'm gonna do this, take over the board. He got this thing randomly. He does not actually have this in the deck. Make any changes since yesterday? Did we figure it out, break it out? I mean, I'm 50-50 with this version of the deck, and it kind of just feels like a deck that either works or it doesn't. Okay, wait a minute. 3 7-drops? That's a bit much. Alright, that's a reason to do this instead. Because now I get one more card to buff up at the Kalik, and maybe I can hit Arcane Flow.
Cooking up something special.
Depending on other players in Overwatch, like use comms is super frustrating. I really feel if you're doing ranked, you kind of have to talk with your team. If you're doing a ranked game, you need the teamwork, because not having that teamwork can literally be the reason you lose. But if I'm playing quick play, I'm probably not chatting with my team a lot.
Arcane might
Excuse me. Hey yo, Susho coming in with a raid. What's going on, man? Immediately sending me a Susho clip. Are we playing Mage? Let's see here.
How curious.
Deal 3, deal 2. Then deal random 4. Believe in ourselves. I don't know, maybe summoning 3 random 7-drops was the way, but I have been burned by 7-drops way too often. And the moment that I draw a Rune Saber, I summon 3 8-drops. That seems infinitely better. taking it over the board. Maybe I don't have time. Maybe I do have to rely on this. I mean, this is removal. Wait. Arcanomicon? I'm getting ahead of myself. I have to deal with the threat at hand. Lucky, lucky, lucky. Come on, come on! Yes! Good enough, I guess. I think no matter what, I have to play the Arcanomicon. Do I make them stronger, though? Wait. This kind of demands an answer. Okay, wait. Some just call it a skill issue. But I'm just better than the rest.
Suck.
This is why you go for 8s. I don't care what the 7s were. 8s were better. Oh, FC, like I said, man, I'm just a better gamer. Go ahead, play your Onyxia.
These are due back
Wait,
tomorrow.
what? Oh, it came from the Seeding Dragon. That's how we got the man. Oh my god, he hits the best target! Okay, so this automatically kills this. I have 18 damage. You know, wait a minute.
The magic flows through.
Time's almost up.
Lethal. And I had how much excess damage? And I also had the possibility of summoning 8/8s. Or summoning 8 drops. This is the deck, man. This is the only way to make this work. And again, the key to make this work is the Leyline Nexus draws like we just had right there. That's what makes this archetype work. And that's why the curve of this deck has to support those discounts. Which is the only way to make it work, man. Beating poor Herald DK. I mean, hey, man, a Leyline Mage, at least it ain't no Herald DK, am I right? I mean... Who let bro cook? I woke up determined this morning, okay? That's what happened. I woke up determined this morning. So Twitch and YouTube, here's the link. I'm too busy cooking up a masterpiece here. I refuse to let the stats tell me this deck is bad. It's not the deck that's bad, it's the meta that's bad.
For a remix.
Mage hasn't failed the game has failed Mage. Beating Herald is like beating a cripple. Not according to the data. According to the data, Herald DK is a 53% win rate deck, while Leyline is 40%. The data's actually getting better. It is getting better. So that's at least something. But that's diamond through legend. Top legend is a completely different beast. Okay, do I have to keep the needle? I feel like I have to keep the needle, but also going second with it is really bad. I'm going to toss it. And the only reason why is because drawing into it is probably the answer here. It's just better that I have curb against things like Hunter because I have to survive early game. Hostage Druid. Hostage Druid is the infinite armor combo with Umbra.
No quarter for traitors.
Where you play Umbra and the Grove Shaper.
Ice meet.
Gotta take a little forward, even though I really don't like doing this. Moment I hit Legend, this deck's not winning a game. Yeah, the moment I go up against people playing only Dragon Warrior and no Minion Demon Hunter, it's kind of over. But I will enjoy it until then.
The magic flows through.
Alright, we're coining this because we want to draw 3 from this. Let's the Arcane Flow be shattered as well by turn 4. Oh, come on. Need a 1-drop. Oh, wait, no, these combine. The Hunter bug? Yeah, something 10 drops don't work effectively.
How curious.
I don't want to just play both of these, but I feel like I kind of have to. Just the only time that I can make it work. Part of me is wondering if I need to do this into this. Or, I'm sorry, this into this. Yeah, he's just gonna go face. Like, this deck would be good if there wasn't just an aggressive face fucking meta, dude. And yes, I realized what I said. Because that's what this metagame is. It fucks you in the face. Yeah, man. Of course this deck is bad into face hunter.
Silver arrowheads, an excellent choice. Silver arrowheads, an excellent choice.
Is there any wiggle room?
This one's yours.
Pretty much only losing to exclusively face decks, man. If there were just if there was control to keep these things in check, this deck would be more successful. This deck is actually, okay, I actually believe this deck is not an issue of design, it's just an issue of the metagame. This does work. Where did I get this mage? I made it. I'm not dependent on other people to make decks for me. I can make them myself. Control Clark, control... I know, that's what I'm saying. If control existed, if control allowed its presence to be a reality, if it was a way to beat these freaking face decks, then I would have more positive matchups. But since every other opponent is playing Hunter, if they're not playing the companion Hunter, then I automatically lose. Why is it shocking to build your own decks? Because 90% of Hearthstone players get decks from other places. I would even say it would even be higher. It's very unlikely for people to build their own decks. And before you're like, well, there's a lot of creative deck builders. That's not the casual gamer. Casual gamer, like, okay, you want, case in point, dude. You want to know how I can prove this with data? So HS Guru, we go to meta. If you go to 100 games, you'll notice that Aggro Paladin's still a thing. What deck are people playing with Aggro Paladin? They're still playing my exact list. Even though I have said, and other people have said, that this is no longer the perfect 30. And the reason why is because once people find a deck as a casual, if you are a casual gamer, you're not trying to optimize. You're just playing the deck and having fun and logging out. And those decks just stay in your collection and you'll play them whenever. And this is just how most people play the game. And I'm not saying it's wrong, but that's the reality of it, you know? A lot of people do not make their own decks in card games because a lot of people don't have the knowledge to understand why you're building the deck this way. And that just comes through experience and just understanding card game mechanics and understanding the theory that goes into a successful deck. Instead of just being like, well, this card's good, so I put it in. You know what I mean? But it's not face, which means I have time, so it's actually a good thing that it's this deck. I have a very good chance against this deck to win.
Welcome to the world.
Take the AoE. AoE just doesn't feel that necessary. I'm not allowed to lose while playing this song. The song will be over before I get the chance to lose. Represent, baby, baby. I actually think I'd do this to potentially set up the bursting ley line. Just don't like the idea of him getting a free trade on this, but okay, alright, I want to kill that Neri, so I'm glad I did this. Priest beats Face Hunter? Yes, congratulations. Priest has one good matchup, and it so happens to be the Face Hunter. That is true. Sorry, that was a little mean to say it that way. But, yeah, I'm aware that Priest beats Face Hunter, but Priest doesn't really beat anything else reliably. Yeah, Priest can beat the full face deck, but that's pretty much about it. Again, okay, gee, I'm sorry, man. That really did sound mean. That's all that I see. I mean, it's not all that I see, but it's primarily what I'm losing to. This was a Face Hunter. This was a Face Hunter. I have a decent chance against this deck because this deck allows time. I can actually hit him in the face. I'm gonna do this just that way the trade knocks it out. But this also, actually, that might have been wrong. Actually, no, it might be correct because I want to play this before I get the shatter value. It's 10 damage I really need. What I really need is small minions to deal damage. Can you be mean to me too? Brother, you gotta buy me a drink first before that happens. We need to have, you know, a conversation about, you know, consent before we can even begin to have that kind of conversation. Clark, consent to what? Friends. Exactly. Oh, son of a... I'm really hoping that this just kills the lifesteal, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Dare I say we have a chance? Alright, hold up. Hold the phone. This is 10 damage next turn. If I soften him up enough... Okay, this is very likely to kill him now. All it's gotta do is hit one of these minions. Actually, it's actually gotta hit both of them. Come on, baby, I'm a high roller. No! No, I'm such a high roller that we hit the up. No! I didn't want a high roll like that! That's the low roll! Why is that in your deck?!
You cannot evade my fellhound!
What?! This is good news, Mark. We can finally be bees. Please make a video on how to make mage good and suggest buffs if you have communication with the team. I'll do what I can. I'll do what's necessary. No! How are you healing like no? Wait, this like actually might win the game for him. Why is he running a critter caretaker in this deck? What? That puts him at 10. This thing deals 5. It's not enough.
Sisters, my will shall lead us to victory.
Oh my god. Wait. I have to believe. I need damage. That's not damage. That's not damage. However, that could be discounted by Scorching Winds. I don't know if we're gonna find our way out of this one. Fuck. Dude, it was looking so good, and then we just low rolled.
Let's think this through.
Absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic, dude. This might be the Dane list. He added the heal 3 into the deck. Well, this isn't the Dane list because there isn't the heal 3 in the deck. I'm all in on tempo. And sadly, I lost because I low rolled the best. Damn it. Come on, do I deserve that win? I so deserve that win. Checking in to see if Mage is cracked, if Clark is cracked Mage. I've got a list that is working. However, 50% is about as good as this deck is getting, apparently. This is not a climbable deck, apparently, unless you have 11 stars. Very unfortunate. Like, all things considered, I am happy with how this final list has turned out in terms of, like, we figured out the good deck. But I am very disappointed with the lack of potential this deck has in terms of, like, you have to literally go all in. And if you don't go all in, this deck has no shot. Okay, keep the card draw. Coin 2 into 2 into hopefully hit 3. I like that idea a lot. Okay, we have 1 into 2 into 3. That might be better against a druid. Hunter had AoE, now healing. Well, the healing is random. I can't get mad at the random healing card. Hunter is a better shaman. I want to say that you're wrong, but they have AoE. They have big minion generation. They have an aggro deck. Shaman was like... Shaman back in the day was kind of like the mid-range GOAT, where like it had everything to kind of like specifically mess its deck around to either be like mid-range aggressive or like mid-range control with things like Lightning Storm, right? That was kind of like how they made the deck more control-y. But nowadays, man, I feel like Hunter has kind of taken that crown. Hunter has a lot of flexibility, at least with this new package, which is good, but it still gets completely outshined by Face Hunter. Mark's Infinite Health Onyxia Warlock dual class deck. No, I have not. I have not paid attention to anything related to dual class Tavern Brawl. How would you even... Okay, so this is a standard, right? How do you do that in the standard? Infinite health? How do I deal infinite damage to my face? Acolyte of Infinite? Yeah, I was thinking like the 5/5, but like what are you... What's infinite? Like how am I playing infinite or dealing infinite? I have to look at the video. Just to kill the minion. Acolyte of Infinite, you have to make sure that your hand is free of minions. Oh, wait, you hit it with Pterodax. But wait, how do you... Wait, no. How do you... Wait, no. That's not how that works. No, Pterodax wouldn't work. Cost blood while Nixie is on the board. Wait, no, that would work with Pterodax then. You hit Pterodax, and then because you have Onyxia, it deals damage to yourself, and it works, though, right? Ah. Okay, that's kind of based. Gotta give credit where credit is due. That is cool. Crack Ley Lines? I mean, I'm 5 and 6, which is better than most of the decks I've played with this archetype. It has a purpose, and it can fulfill it. Does it do it well? Does it alright? Draw 2, discount 3.
Nightmares never forgotten.
Is Dude Paladin and Hunter still dominating? No, not at all. Dude Paladin is a dud, and Hunter is okay. It just seems to kind of be another flavor in the pot. It's not dominating in terms of like power level, it's just dominating in popularity because it's the new deck. Which is a fair reason for it to be where it is. I have to live. I must survive. The one time I discount the Arcanomicon and I'm just dying to a Druid by turn 7.
Go forth on swift wings.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
If I had one more turn, I'd be fine. Wait. Never mind, I can't actually play the minion generation card. God damn it, man.
Let's think this through.
The magic flows through me.
This one's yours.
This is the best the deck is getting, man. I've honestly done some impressive stuff with this deck, but going second is horrible with this deck if you don't have the minion curve. I am happy that we made the good deck, but oh man, am I disappointed this deck's not better. Okay, I need to use the restroom real quick, so I'm gonna take a quick break. Yo, what's going on, Warshack? I think I cracked this deck. However, the metagame just sucks against it. Only so much I can do. Alright, I'll be right back.
My blood for the Lich King!
The citadel stands strong.
A new spring is coming.
Job's done.
Go forth on swift wings.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
The menagerie is for guests only.
I feel a sickness a brewing. I feel this the sickness dawning upon us. Dare I say, I'm about to get down with the sickness. I kind of had some congestion last night, and sadly this morning I'm kind of waking up with, or I kind of woke up with a sore throat. And I thought it would get better after eating food and drinking some water today, but it's actually felt like it's getting worse.
The Earth Mother cradles us.
Oh, yo, thy art is murdered. My hardcore songs are pouring through. All right, let's give this deck a couple more tries. If I can't go on like a winning streak with this deck, I'm gonna have to give up on it. You almost got the Dragon Soul. Ooh, wait a minute. That reminds me. Did I finally get the Deathwing level up? How close am I? Because I actually care about the Cataclysm Deathwing. Oh, I'm so close. 80 more experience. We'll get it today. We'll get my Cataclysm boy. Got the Dragon Soul for OTK Priest. Why would OTK Priest want to use the Dragon Soul? I conceded without the portrait exploding. Am I tripping? No, I just canceled the queue. I think you're tripping. When is the class Hunter set gameplay, Mr. Streamer? Why do people... Okay, genuine question. Why do people that know that I dislike Hunter want me to play Hunter? Is this like in the pursuit of like, ha, finally see that my class is fun? Or is this like a thing of I want to see him suffer? Which, I always gotta ask this. Because the people that ask me to play Hunter have to know that I dislike the class. And I hate telling them I dislike the class, but I dislike the class. You said you were going to do Hunter today from yesterday's stream. Oh, did I? Well, that was the first idea, and then I came up with this idea. I don't want to say this in like a thing of like don't trust me sort of deal, but it's like a lot of the time as someone with ADHD, I have like a priority list, you know what I mean? And this is something that I'm learning how to manage, where it's like I'll have an idea of what needs to get done in the day, and then through, you know, random distractions and through whatever I'm doing within my day, I'll get naturally distracted, and then suddenly other things will take that priority. And this is constantly happening. And like when I woke up this morning, I sat down and I'm like, wait a minute, what if I just went all in on spell damage? And then the moment I crafted this deck, I'm like, alright, this is what we're doing today. Because like, case in point, I might be able to bully this priest by OTKing them. Especially with an early Kalik. Let's do it, man. We have to make the Leyline Nexus draw into nothing but spells. Maybe both, seeing you suffering and having fun with Hunter.
The magic
This, I guess. Please don't clear my board. Damn it. Okay, I at least got card draw from that. Oh, what a draw.
Prepare yourself for the beat drop.
Give me another one of those and we're in session. Clark lying to the stream. More like misguided. I misguided the stream is probably the better word to use. The more accurate description. Damn, I was really hoping to get something better here. Discounted Fireball isn't horrible, but like, I'm not really doing much with this. I gotta keep drawing though.
Time's almost up.
Nice to meet you.
The issue with playing the damage is the fact that he's just gonna heal it back if I have the minions to heal it back with. Like, any minion that I play is just gonna heal him 5. I need to be able to try to play the Arcane Flow for value next turn with Blood Mage.
How curious.
Which means I need to play the expensive cards.
Time's almost up.
So 2, 5, 6. This gets reduced to 2, and that's maximum damage. Trying to set up a 2-turn. Oh, really, dude? Okay, it's not enough, is it? 4, 8. I need more value. I can't shoot it because it's just not enough. I either need to stick a board or I need more cards in hand. Situations like this, the deck would actually benefit from having the dragon. Do we actually make room for the dragon? If we had one dragon in this deck, it would serve up a possible OTK. But that's kind of the idea with Blood Mage, right?
I remember this place well.
That. It's 10, 14... 26, man. This is so close. Two, 5, 6, 8. Do we just have to be patient? Wait a minute.
How cute.
But I mean, no, because if I'm patient, then he takes over the board. I have to play this.
My hand is too full.
At least he can't hit it with the frickin' spell. 5, 10, 14, 14, 24, 26, 26, 27. He's killing his own minion. Amazing. Wait. Wait, I don't think I really care about this, but hold on. Just gave me more damage. Playing this just fills up my hand. It doesn't even really accomplish anything. But if I do, wait, if I do this, I get the damage, right? Hold on.
Time's almost up.
So we reduced their cost, and now we have a ridiculous. Okay, dude, this is how you have to play the deck. Wait, what to combo the hell out of this guy? Oh my God, OTK mage, I've missed you. If he doesn't play a minion, he's okay. If he does play a minion, he's dead, and if he doesn't play a minion, he is also dead. He's literally trapped. No, this game's a win. This game's a win, dude. This is a W. It was all because we were patient. And it's also important to understand the mechanics here, because this is going to combine into a 2-mana spell. And I could also draw for more damage here if I needed it. And I have a Rune Orb, and I have this. If he had minions, we had even more damage.
You have better.
Boom. This deck has potential. Do not at me until you play it. I just gotta not queue into aggro decks, and we can actually climb the legend with this. Like, just keep queuing into aggro decks. How awful is Priest, though? I mean, Priest doesn't actively kill, and that's why it dies, because I'm able to build a combo. But how come we're not focusing on, we just pulled off an OTK in a meta where OTKs don't exist? Why is no one talking about this? Why do I have to bring attention to it?
Sarai versus Jaina.
Yeah, when was the last time you saw an OTK in this metagame
For a rematch.
that actually worked? The only thing I can think of is the warrior combo. Because that deck is like kind of feasible. Priest can OTK? I mean, not well. This deck can literally like consistently set up an OTK. Got homies on Twitter posting their legend climb with 0 new card decks. I mean, hey man, if your goal is to climb, then not playing good new cards is good. That's pretty standard, unfortunately. But that's just the difference between climbing for ranks and climbing for glory. There's a reason that we are glorious gamers over here. Okay, we kinda have to do this. Since we have both of these cards in our hand, it kinda forces us to play them. So we have this into this into this. Warrior is technically a 2-turn kill. I mean, okay, sure, but skipping a turn is essentially giving yourself 2 attacks and twice the mana. So as much as it is, well, actually, streamer, you took 2 turns. I mean, yeah, but...
The magic flows through.
Alright, we got a game here, dude. We got a mother flippin' game. If you copied my list, then we are on the same level. But if you did not copy my list, then it's just dependent on you hitting curve. Because look at me, man. I'm 5 cards deeper into my deck. I've got the good card. He's also got the good card! I've got the better card, though. Technically, he went first. He has initiative. So if I discount this, it goes to 1. Do I do this into this? I think I want to save this for a big turn. Your Paladin doesn't seem that strong, been trying a lot of variants. Yeah, like I said, man, it just feels like another Paladin deck that needs to curve and go first in order to do well. Oh, no. Oh, no. Please, sir, have mercy. I mean, we're cooking.
The magic flows through.
So I've played 2 Mana Sabers, 1 Bursting Leyline, and a Leywalker, versus 1 of his Rune Sabers, 1 Leyline Walker, and 2 Search Needles. Oh, I'm sorry, I misspoke. I have 1 Search
The
Needle.
magic flows through.
Oh my god. Dude, he's doing it! The double discount? Draw 3 cards into discount? Oh, he's got first. See, this is what I'm talking about. First Flame feels real bad from this, huh? Rather have damage. Damage is really good. So draw 2, discount 3. I guess we start with this. Damn, 1 mana card. Yes! Yes, Pink Floyd! That's exactly how I feel right now. Alright, hold on. Alright, hold on.
Let's think this
What's the best
through.
way to do this? This is kind of a lot of damage. Wait a minute. Alright, hold on. I may not even need this. I may have screamed for no reason.
By petal and
This is
thorn.
not how we're gonna win. We're just gonna win by... See? No! No! What are you doing? What are you doing to this deck and its win rates? My son! My child! I am so sorry, little one. Wait. Is this guaranteed lethal? It is.
Nice to meet you.
I didn't even need the extra card draw, but we also have the gas from the card draw. The discounted Arcanomicon. Turn 7, do nothing, my ass. Alright, back up to 50%. We're there. Alright, I was right to scream, okay? You're not allowed to ruin my vibes. Jackpot rolling. Let's hope so, man. I told myself that I needed to start streaking. Seeing more Hearthstone streamers play Slay the Spire more than Hearthstone. Are the new cards even fun? I mean, the new cards are fun. They're just not strong. At the same time, people may not know the good deck yet. And I'm trying my best to prove that there is a good mage deck out there, and I might have cooked. I dare you to go 7-7 with Leyline Mage. At the same time, Slay the Spire is really fun. This song. Low key, dude, this might be the song for the short that I make about this this deck.
Silver arrowheads. An excellent choice.
Every time I see a face hunter, another wrinkle gets added to my forehead. I have a lot of wrinkles for someone who's turning 30 soon. You could go with this, or you could go with that. You should go with this though, because this is way better.
No quarter for traitors. Out of this world.
Yeah, ain't this great? Don't we just love it when Hearthstone is reduced to this and only this? Keeping this alive gives him so much damage. I have to do this and hope it kills the 1-3. Let's go. Just get me out of here, man. Just get me out of here. I hate face hunters so much. Congratulations, you flipped the coin and you win first. That's how it feels to play face hunter. You cannot convince me this deck is either could ever be fun or could ever be skill testing. It's the most mind-numbing Netflix watching dumbassery that is in this fucking game. I hate face hunter. All it does is tarnish my win. Like, dude, seriously, take out the face hunter losses, and this deck is killing. That's another reason why I hate this deck. I would have such a good win rate if face hunter didn't fucking exist. I would actually much rather go up against Dragon Warrior because Dragon Warrior at least has to play minions and stick them. It would still suck, but oh my god, I hate face hunters so much. Do something about it. I'm gonna literally kick you out for 15 minutes if you say that to me again. Are you kidding me? I could do something about it. This deck is not an issue to beat. It is just a skill check. It is just a skill check. And sadly, this deck is bad at dealing with direct face damage, and it's always gonna be bad against it. You do something about it. I'll tell you what. Alright, come on. Is it another one? Is it another one of you pesky hunters? Okay, no, it's a companion hunter. Okay. Alright, we get to play the game. I like playing the game. This is why I get mad at Face Hunter, because I don't get to play the game and Face Hunter does things. Alright, let's go. I really do not want to have to play this for a card draw for only one card, but I don't really have an option here.
Job done.
Let me cook. Is today National Play a Face Hunter Day or something? Sheesh. I mean, I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. This is the difference between 11x and 10x. 11x gamers are playing Dragon Warrior and no minion Demon Hunter still. And sadly, 10x gamers are for some reason more likely to play Face Hunter. I'm not making any call-outs. It's what the data says. But you can interpret the data however you wish. And the way that I choose to interpret it is that 10x gamers are more likely to play the easier deck, and that's just how it works. Luckily, this is not Face Hunter, though. That is a mana 5/6 though. That's a big monkey. It's an awfully large monkey. All right. I can deal. I see how I can deal with said large monkey, because he has to play it for the board, and it's not just 3 mana, deal 5 damage to the dome.
Come to
Which
me,
is reminiscent of one of my least favorite cards of all time, Animal Companion. I'm sorry, not Animal Companion, Kill Command. Man, did I hate Kill Command. Boom. Explode-a-rooney. Do they believe in high rolls? I believe in high rolls. Alright, good enough, I guess. Just keep going face, because he has to trade into us. I think this is fine, right? He was face hunter the whole time? Wait, what? Oh, he's trying to do the hybrid stuff. Oh my god, the face hunter is trading? Oh, the face hunter is trading! Oh, how's it feel, man? Okay, I'm not dead on the reverse swing, right? 8, 10, 15. So all we have to do to win this game is just ping him next turn. He's face hunter, but he's using the tame pet animal companion package. And lucky for me, because he's not all in on playing face, we just win the game. Interesting deck. I don't know, man. It's if you're playing this animal companion stuff, you gotta go full in supporting it. I feel like if he was going for, you know, more animal companions to summon like Huffers and whatnot, I would understand that more than trying to make Face Hunter work with the big beast package. Because again, his turn 1 was Tame Pet and it did nothing. Not only did I go, no. No shot this just happened. No shot did this just happen. Just ping him, bro. Yo, anyone got a leech? Does anyone have a leech that they can lend me for a moment? A leech would be very useful in this unfortunate of times. I'm gonna have an aneurysm, dude. Hunter is literally gonna make me have an aneurysm. I gotta try and respect the thing. Oh yeah, inject that right into my veins. Yes. Yeah, that's. Oh man, do I love Hearthstone? Yeah. Woo. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Woo. Yeah. My voice is giving out, and I want to scream, but I can't. You fucking kidding me? I hate Hunter so much, man. I legitimately hate Hunter more than anything else that this game has conceived. And it bothers me that more people do not hate this. I am fuming. I am fuming. I am so upset. Just live in a world where Hunter didn't exist. Let's just live in a world where this godforsaken class is just, you know, just taken out back and just shot in the fucking back of the head. Oh man, that puts a beautiful image in my head. Oh god, I hate Hunter. One class is just responsible for all my losses. Wouldn't you be upset? $7-9, but realistically should be 10-6, right? Imagine the justice that has been lost today is insane. Clark, what do I think about No Hands tweet? If it's the one that I'm thinking about, I actually retweeted it.
For glory.
Time for a remix.
Let me just make sure he hasn't said anything new. Yeah, I retweeted this. I don't know what's the point of this class set. In 3 days, the ladder will be Spell Demon Hunter and Dragon Warrior again. Are we just not printing good cards anymore? Pretty much, man. We let the idea of, okay, we let the fear of StarCraft completely ruin the design of every expansion that's came behind it. Like, dude, it's one thing to completely shatter the meta with an update. It's another thing for an update to not even, like, crack the window. And it just kind of personally bothers me that we can never strike that healthy medium anymore. Like, forget, like, you know, this perfect situation where, like, all of the decks are playable and all this kind of stuff. But it's just, like, when was the last time that the game wasn't, like, abhorrently broken in one direction or the other? It just always feels like it's either too much or too little. I really feel like the last time that we had, like, oh God, when was the last time we had, like, actual balance? And it felt good. I would have to, like, really think about that. But I don't know, dude. It just always feels like one thing is clearly the outlier, one way or another. Like, StarCraft, I feel like, had its problems. But one thing that it did well was that it created archetypes that functioned. And now I'm suddenly missing decks that just worked. You know? Meta is better than any after StarCraft was out. You're missing the point, YouTube. I'm not talking about whether or not a meta was good or bad. I'm talking about functional versus non-functional decks. And within the past, like, year and a half of updates, almost 2 years of content, it's been less impressive, instead of, like, feeling like it's trying to break. Maybe break is the wrong word, but it feels like it's not pushing the game in any new direction. It kind of has just felt samey for a while, and people are starting to get sick of this flavor, you know what I mean? I personally, the reason I am trying to make this deck work is because I love combo decks, and I want a combo deck to be decent, and it really hasn't felt like, at least in this particular metagame with, like, Cataclysm, combo just doesn't exist at all. And that just is bothersome to me. I can't help but feel bad about that.
Care to make a wager, friend?
But yo, I gotta read these subs. Green Poussey coming in with the Prime. Very first time. Good to have you here, man. Thank you for that support. And we got Ghost of Hypnos coming in with the 2 months. Good to have you here, man. I always like to say this. I say this a lot, but I'm gonna keep doing it because I do like saying this. But my favorite subs are 2-month subs. Because you dealt with our nonsense for 1 month. And now you're signing up for another. So I hope I'll see first-time primers become second-time primers for that same reason. Just like Ghost of Hypnos. Thank you for that support. I am trying the best I can to make this deck functional. I don't need it to be meta. Not asking for it to be meta. I just want it to work. I just want the cards to do something useful. However, in this matchup, I'm getting kind of pounded by the rogue. No Arcane Flow, no Bursting Leyline. We might just be screwed no matter what we do here.
The magic.
I think I'm gonna do this. Okay, we got the Arcane Flow. Might be a little late though. That is a clear. Or it is less damage. played Combo Mage, the Arcane Dragons. Yes, and they feel extremely bad. There are too many dragons that you have to fit into the deck to make the deck worse than just effectively playing damage. Which is why I've opted to not put in the dragon package. As much as I love those cards, and I really wish they were good, I can't kid myself.
How curious.
Do I miss the Titan expansion? Yes, I miss Nature Shaman, if I'm being for real. I do kind of miss it. And it's mostly just because, like, I was really thinking about this the other day. But Nature Shaman was, like, the last meta deck that I really enjoyed playing, and I wanted to, like, be the best at it, to the point where I literally grinded to single-digit legend. I really can't think. I mean, I guess Paladin is another one. The Lanessa Paladin, because Lanessa Paladin did come after Nature Shaman. But it's just, like... I kind of miss the idea of, like, me wanting to climb. You know what I mean? I haven't really had the desire to climb in the past couple of months. Don't need OTK, it's a nice touch. Wait, what is this Alucard? What do we get here? Oh, the Dragon Soul deck. Is this just regular Control Priest with Dragon Soul, or has this got like a combo in mind? Because I don't see an OTK. Wait, it's got Tyrande. So Tyrande into play the one that deals 3, and then you can play the one. Wait, hold on a minute. Would that recast all of them? If you have them adjacent to each other? Wait a minute. I feel like that would work. Ooh, wait, this is a cook. Ooh, that is a cook for another day. I will have to save this. I'm not sure about the Sheltered Survivor, but I do like the idea of this deck. Let's go for the minions. Is it worth putting in Fey Trickster? No. No, it's too slow. Absolutely too slow, and notice how my deck doesn't even run the 6-mana ley line. I am literally only running damage because damage is how you kill your opponent. I do not want hypothetical, you know, oh, but if I get my Fey Trickster on turn 3, nope. What if it doesn't happen? Then you're dead. So I can't put in a card like that in my deck. It's just too slow. I miss decks that I need to watch someone better than me to play to understand it better. Yeah, dude, I also agree with that. The skill expression in decks is at an all-time low, and it bothers me that a lot of people have not really talked about it more. Because that's something that I've been talking about for the longest time. This is why I've been trying, like, this is why I'm breaking my ranks to figure this deck out. Because this kind of thing is what is most interesting. The figuring out the perfect list, figuring out the different ways to take the deck, and then like kind of tossing up which one is better for which circumstance kind of deal. It's just like the conversation is just literally centered around just do that. Just if you have to explain a deck with the word just in it, it's a boring deck. You know what I mean? Just go face. Just remove the board. Just do the combo. No matter how you look at it, polarization in any direction is bad. So I'm not just, you know, like, I'm not just talking about I want an OTK meta. It's like, no, I want things that work. Things that just work. That's what I miss. And the thing that really kind of bothers me is that I don't know if this is intentional or if this is something that's just happening as a byproduct of just making, like, somewhat underperforming cards. You know what I mean? Because, like, then it begs the question, if it's intentional, is this better? And that really is personal, you know, preference. Some people think this is a really good meta, and I don't fault him for it. At the same time, man, is it difficult to make certain things work. That's all I'm saying. Something you do. He's gonna play more minions. This needs to be a removal effect.
Nice to meet you.
Hearthstone is very low deck building. It's block building. Like, okay, I'll put a dragon block and a discover block. OP neutrals, 2 draw, 2 AoE, and it leaves you with a 2/3 card to really choose. I mean, I feel like I remember a time where like you could consciously sacrifice abilities for like mana or I'm sorry, you could sacrifice abilities for like stats, and then like certain abilities would be tied to like certain like mana effects or like certain mana thresholds, right? I don't know. What changes would you make to make Leyline viable in some way? I was talking about how like maybe the 4 mana 3/3 might need like Rush or something. Rush might really benefit the deck. Wait a minute. This is dealing 10. How do I deal 15? Trying to think about which is better here. It may not even matter technically. I'm gonna draw a card. Okay. Blood Mage into Boom Boom. If I draw a fire card, then that's 10, 15. And that's enough to kill him. Boom, we found our 15 if we can get a fire card. Could make the summon card, summon a minion, say Discover. That would be a way to make it way better for sure. Mage has no taunts, no armor. That's another problem. Mage has an issue of you can't play to survive. Giving Mage a way to live with like armor cards would be a start. Okay, wait a minute.
We hunger for vengeance.
If the Blood Mage lives, we have lethal. If it doesn't live, we might need to top deck a Sleet Storm or a fire card. But we have 2 draws. Alright, that lifesteal is a bit concerning. Four out of 17. Pretty much giving this deck a 25%, just like its win rate. Come on. Son of a bitch. Pinging doesn't make sense. I gotta try to survive anyway. Pretty killer song, right? Let's be real, this deck is good, then it goes against the deep design. Wait, against their design philosophy, a board is the only thing that matters. Well, I mean, that's a stupid design to begin with. The board should never be the only thing that matters. It should be the priority. It should be like one of like. It should definitely be like, oh my god, you are. No way! What? Of all demons from the past. To Tom Petty's Free Fallin'. This is wow. My win rate should not be this bad, but I am getting turbo scammed.
This one's yours.
'Cause I'm free. Free falling. Oh, sorry. I can't fall any lower than I am right now. Oh, I'm angry. This deck legitimately does not feel that bad to play. And this is probably what they encountered while developing the deck. They're like, it has a very glaring weakness to being hit in the face.
Versus.
Yeah, it's fine.
For Doomhammer.
Time for a remix.
Base, to be fair. Yeah, man, I'm trying. I've had a lot of like really BS, really dumb ways to lose today. And it does kind of suck, but it is what it is. Like, I am having fun with this deck, all things considered. I am just really upset that my win rate is below 40%. And it feels like nothing I do as a player can make this deck better. It's just functionally not there. And this kind of goes against class sets. Like the whole point of a class set is to put something that works into the game. It is not supposed to be an idea of like, oh yes, this will be a building block that we're going to make good in the future expansion. No, the whole point of a class set is to give you a set of cards that functionally works. And it just doesn't work for Mage. It really saddens me. Why do I not $20 right now while I do inscription for the rest of the day? No, because I don't want to stream something I'm completely unfamiliar with, unless that's the goal of the day. And I have other videos and other projects that I'm working on today. Like, I need to play Slay the Spire, and I need to learn more about Slay the Spire. My brother did this really goofy climb today with an Ascension 10 Necro build, and I didn't really follow exactly what was happening. But he had a lot of, like, synergies that were working with relics. And I just want to be able to, like, understand this kind of stuff more. So I'm going to be playing Slay the Spire later today if I decide to do something else. Because I am very interested in the game. Also, this hand is complete cheeks. I'm not going to lie, man. They might need to change Bursting Leyline to a 3-mana deal 3. Or maybe just keep it a 3-mana deal 4. I don't know. Is it my first Slay the Spire game? I did not really play Slay the Spire 1. I played it very loosely for like a day, and I really didn't like play it all too much. Wanted to buy a class set for Mage specifically, but there's just no incentive with these cards. Yeah, I know, man. And you can definitely trust me because I am trying my best to make this work. I have no problem throwing my ranks. I have no desire to climb in this particular metagame. Because I'm just going to have to be, you know, another player that plays no minion Demon Hunter. Another person that plays freaking, you know, Dragon Warrior. And I just don't want to do that. I know, I've played these games before! You know what I mean? Played these games. I know where this path leads, and it's not a good one. On a good note, I brought your Mimi Herald DK to my local seasonal Hearthstone tournament and have a 100% win rate so far, so I have just to grind the finals left, beat the shit out of Tovier Face Hunter. Dude, the fact that you're doing local Hearthstone tournaments, big shout out. Would love to know what's going on, you know, man. I wish my town had freaking local events. I feel like there's potential of potentially. I feel like there's potential to gather some Hearthstone players in Indiana. The only issue is I would have to bite a lot of expenses to organize something like that. That's the only thing I'm like kind of worried about. Because I've thought about like doing something like hosting like a big tournament in Indianapolis because there's the Indiana Convention Center. It's a very awesome convention center that even YCS Hearthstone, or I'm sorry, Yu-Gi-Oh! Championship tournament series have used before. Gotta start local though, but it's just, there's just not a lot of local draw for Indiana Hearthstone. Yeah, Swedish local esports. That's what I thought. Yeah, just in America, people just don't care about card games as much unless it's Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering, One Piece is doing really well right now, but I still feel like One Piece is still really popular in EU more than it is in America. Thought I was gonna run some tournaments. That was the goal. That was the goal, and I'm gonna be honest. I wanted to put a fun twist on some of these decks, but I'm sorry, but some of these decks are some of these metagames and some of these ideas just they wouldn't be entertaining to watch a tournament for. So I just haven't been enthusiastic enough about doing more tournaments. You know, the metagame is so just. So I just haven't decided to throw a tournament for that reason. Okay, hold on. Is there a way to live? Yo, what's going on, Blastoise? Trying to cook main. However, I just feel like I'm cooking myself. It needs 2 damage from hand. Definitely should have killed. Actually, no, this is fine. This is fine. That also killed the boss. Got 9 damage. I don't think I have enough to win, sadly. Is there a way that Leyline Nexus can top deck a victory? Yeah, X-Ray double trades. This might have been a situation where I just had to hope he didn't have 2 damage and then I could have won. Sadly, now I'm just kind of dead to whatever. Wait! I'm 1 damage off. I'm so upset. I'm so upset.
Never mind that. This one's yours.
I should have played to win instead of playing not to lose. God damn it. I was dead to a lot, though. It is very sad that we, like, started, like okay, I don't want to say started, but, like, we eventually were 7-7 with this deck. And now it's just tanking downward, man. I'm definitely making a video about this deck so I can review it. But at the same time, man, I am very upset that this deck sucks. And it is so... Like, you have to play this deck perfectly is another thing, man. Like, you cannot screw up like that last game, for example.
Time for a remix.
This just feels like the best it's getting, and if this is the best that it's getting, oh man. Oh god, I feel the congestion setting in. What's my new favorite deck? I want to say this, man. Like, I really like this archetype, and the games that popped off were super cool. Like, I actually OTK'd a Priest playing this deck, man. I set up an OTK with all the discounts and all the spell damage. It was super awesome to see it happen in real time. But that's just not most of the games with this deck. Like I said, I like the look and I like the feel of this deck. It's just horrible into the metagame, and so it suffers. Given enough time, this deck probably goes enough, so sadly the meta kills you fast. Exactly, dude. If the metagame was just like 2 turns slower, If you were dead by like turn 8 or turn 9 on average instead of I hate to say this, turn 6, turn 7, but if you just weren't dying so quickly on average, this deck could do better. Oh wait, I'm fucking up. I should have drawn every single time there. Okay, shit. I gotta stop yapping. I'm blatantly throwing now. But yeah, dude, it's just like, this is just one of those decks that suffers. It suffers against the metagame that it goes into. And this is why a balance is very important, because if this deck's weakness is like 20% of the metagame, it really feels bad. Oh, wait, yeah, the pet! Evolve my beauty. Yes. He is finally a Cataclysm Deathwing. He is all grown up. My boy's finally a man.
The magic flows through.
I really wish I played the draw 3, dude. If I played the draw 3, this game would be so much different. Is that a shiny Deathwing? Look at that glow, man. Look at that glow.
The light dims, but we fight.
Alright, got the damage. It's a crime that Blizzard hasn't... It's a crime from Blizzard that they haven't reiterated Amalgam Rogue, one of the most iconic decks across the game's entire history. If only Jimmy were here to see this. They should remove 1 health from Slither Drake. That'll do it.
Information.
Either make it 1 more mana or get rid of its elusive. At this point, I really don't think anyone's gonna miss it. Damblage is damaging. Just in case. Why is Paladin running Ido? I don't know. Ha, get it? I'm just grateful for W, because then I can maybe have a 40% with this deck, and I can say it's not that bad.
Rise.
Oh, is that Renewing Flames? Never mind, we just lose. Well, yeah, we did the best we could. This deck is literally, it just sucks. It just sucks, man. Playing this, okay, all right, let's have this deck disappoint us 1 more time. Okay, 7 mana 8/8's actually a high roll. But at the same time, we died. It's just over.
This one's yours.
This deck's a hot stinker, man. Even this version of the deck is 35%. I can't fix this deck, man. I don't think anyone can. I'm glad that we got the clips we did with it. But this deck sucks. And it really makes me upset that it sucks as hard as it does.
Oh, brother, this guy stinks!
Suck.
Not gonna lie, man. I don't want to play any more mage. I've played enough mage these past 2 days, man. This is demoralizing my spirits more than anything. 19 and 32. Tragic. All right. This is Clark HELLSCREAM officially confirming that this deck sucks. I cannot recommend it, and I'm not playing this deck anymore. I'm officially giving up on this archetype. Yeah, literally insert the I don't want to play with you anymore meme. Quite literally. I'm playing Druid now. Druid is my new god and savior.
Cthulhu versus Illidan.
My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
I believe I did that. It's my fault. You were at 50% winner, and then you were at 50% win rate, and then I told Theo it was working, and then it immediately tanked. I invoked the power of God against it. You know what? You're all right. You know what, son? It took a lot of courage to come up to me and admit this. I am upset that you did this, but I offer forgiveness. If God won't forgive you, then I will. Holy crap, man! He invoked the power of God against it. Yeah, R.I.P. Promise. Did I explicitly say promise? I said that if it was a good deck, I would play it. But is it a good deck? Went 13-2 with Hunter yesterday. Oh my god! Don't make me chat. Don't make me play the Hunter. No. Don't make me do it. It's like telling a fish he has to swim. I don't want to swim. Also, this turn is kind of nutty. I gain the armor, I gain the mana, and I also have the 3/3s ready to go. It's better than Mage. That's not a very high bar that we're setting. It's just not a very high bar, man. Dragon Soul Warlock? YouTube is suggesting Dragon Soul Warlock. I don't know, man. That priest idea of playing the shatter cards a bunch of times, or playing the soul cards a whole bunch of times. All right, Bashana Banana. Have chance of, I don't know, getting some removal. Mirthra Druid with 2 new cards. I mean, all things considered, they're good new cards. I mean, Heartroot Stones is not a flashy card, but it's an effective card, which I'm fine with. And Bashana is Bashana, so you sit down and respect the Bashana. Bashana, you up and not. No, I'm dead. Fucking how? Flash Flood? Oh, you're joking. Gotta live. I don't know what they're gonna need to do, man, but they're gonna have to either hit decks very hard or they're gonna have to buff decks insanely. That's about the only suggestions that I have at this point. Swap diddly bop. One, two, three, four, five. Tried Questure with the 1 mana card. No, because I have not. No. I do not believe in it. That's why I haven't played it. Heal would be good. Now would be the time to save me, Bashana Banana. Go Bashana, give me a banana. Bashana, give me a banana. Innervate again? This game is so troll to me. Why is this game such a troll? For fuck's sake. Let me guess, he gets the Typhoon. I mean, I guess he's got minions in his deck. They all go into his deck. This game, bro. This game sometimes. Oh, am I just dead to the fail card? I heard that if you try dancing, it'll raise your good vibes, right? It's not working. I have good music. I have good motions, but I don't got the good vibes, man. This is so upsetting. That's what I think about that game. Sag. Dude, I had such a good curve, and just the random flash flood just completely decimated my entire existence.
Cthulhu versus Rexa.
Let's not begin. My dreaming ends. Your nightmare begins.
The earlier comment talking about how we're not impressed when dying anymore really stuck with me. Just perma-losing the men and larger men. Yeah, dude, like, I agree. I miss the days where my opponent would do something legitimately impressive. Everything is just so watered down. I hate to be cheesy, but that sentiment I was saying last year about Hearthstone, but it ain't got the heart. It kind of like just keeps, like, I don't know, man. It only feels like we can have one type of meta: control meta, combo meta, aggro meta. We really need a balance.
Welcome to the world.
I really feel like we need more balance in this game. So it's been always all or nothing for so long. Okay, there's an argument for all of these. Always Wicker? Yeah, but I'm putting Gnarlex and Treant to the bottom of my deck. Feels kind of bad. Could probably get them back later, but big board is just what works, right? We just gotta make big board. You don't need them, you need to survive? Well, this is how I survive. Because now he's like, oh shit, that has to die. Pashada and Treant Druid? Ooh, that's an idea. Albeit large men are inherently wrong. Again, yeah, it's always just an issue of just having a nice, healthy variety.
I moves quickly.
Wait, if you have 10 cards in hand and then play 7 mana legendary, you always get 1 mana Typhoon? There's no other 10 mana nature spell, is there? Huh. Now that's now that's what I'm talking about. Remember that thing about being impressed? That impresses me. Therefore, Druid good. Druid fun. Which package would I suggest to the ley lines? I would unironically suggest to not play it. It is so bad. If you have a low enough rank and you don't care about climbing, then by all means play the deck that we were playing earlier, which was, I think, this code. Yeah, this code. But, like, holy crap, dude. It is so freaking bad. It is unbelievably terrible. Every single deck that I have played has been, like, sub 30%. Or sub 40%, I should say. It's that bad.
Sisters, my instinct shall hunt down our
Ah, I feel the sickness setting. I can't get sick right now, man. I gotta keep my momentum. Just started a new channel and I'm suddenly sick all of a sudden. I feel like this is just good. You could give me like a buff that I could use for next turn. Renewing Flame. Run Triumph and hope that you get a nutty discount. If that's what it takes for Leyline Mage to be good, then I got some bad news. I feel like the biggest issue with the dragon package is the fact that you have to run dragons. Like, the deck needs it needs everything to go right.
Come to me, friend.
And my deck that was tempo based is much better than that idea. Like, we had a way of consistently popping off as long as we played the minions, right? And that's what the deck is trying to do. And we had some other ways of, you know, keeping ourselves alive, but it's just really hard to win against Hunter, and we had a lot of, like, really close calls. So I really believe the way that I built the deck is way better than Fabled, personally. $14-2 now with Companion Hunter. Yeah, am I just gonna have to play this freaking Soulless class? Every time I play Hunter, a little bit of my soul dies. A little piece of myself just, you know, just drowns immediately. It plays Crater Caretakers. So you're the reason that I lost to a freaking Hunter earlier. Or whoever you got the deck from. Because we actually lost to a Hunter that played the Crater Caretakers. And it wasn't the first one, but it was the second one that did us in. Look at Zeddy's tweet. Zeddy tweets a lot. Like, which tweet? I feel like I've probably already seen it. Oh, you think you're funny? You think you're funny? Guy who told me to look at this tweet? You think you're pretty funny, don't you? We got a funny guy in here. Got a funny guy. We got a comedian. Not sure why people are so down on Leyline Mage. It has a near positive win rate against the mirror. Yeah, funny. That's so hilarious. I want to put it on the fridge. If I had a nickel where Hunter is on top of the meta, I would have too many nickels. You shared the list? Fine, send me the list. I might as well give Hunter a freaking chance, even though I hate everything about it. Like, chat, I feel like everyone has this kind of deck. Or this class. But is there a class that when you play it, it just literally makes your skin crawl? Go ahead, type the class that makes your skin crawl. I'm curious. Clark is channeling Joe Pesci from Goodfellas. I just quite literally have a freaking deck that every single time I look at Hunter, that reaction just wince a little bit. My nostrils flare. Something just don't seem right. Like you want to know? I actually have the perfect response to this. Priest does nothing but makes you exhausted. Yeah, Priest. A lot of people saying Priest, Rogue, Demon Hunter, Paladin, Rogue. Any aggro deck. Weapon Rogue is my most hated deck. I also would. Not my most hated, but man, do I hate decks like Weapon Rogue. Like, Weapon Rogues are why I hate face decks to begin with, man. Because it's just so linear, and if it's good, it sucks to play against it, and it's literally the worst thing ever. Just survive,
I remember this place well.
Oh man, there was like a whole tangent I was gonna go on, but I got distracted by chat.
I will transcend this world.
Better say, what do you love to play at the moment? At the moment, Druid is probably the most entertaining deck to play. I'll only hate bubble decks if there's no good removal to deal with. The Spy's aggro. Wait, hold on a minute. Mateo, you are literally the control priest. Aren't you supposed to be the person that likes aggro? Slow TK and standard awaits me. I only play Druid to finish off achievements. I would cancel the class. I'm not enjoying Herald DK. I enjoy the idea, but the removal is needed. Heavy metal. I don't see pizza card in this. This deck was made by pizza. Herald Warrior is fun, but I feel like I win because the Dragon package only 70% of the time. Yeah, and that's another issue with Herald Warrior in particular. I would argue that Herald Warrior is the worst of all the Heralds. Because it contributes to the deck the least. Spend mana, win game. Is Pet Hunter bugged? Yes. There's a weird bug with 10 mana cards. I don't know if it's like one 10 drop doesn't show up or if it's one specific 10 drop, but if you make it go above 10, there's only 2 options that show up and there should be more. Herald Warlock doesn't even run the Legendary. I mean, that makes sense, and I'm not that upset about Cho'Gall not seeing play because this is the duality of the Hearthstone community. It's either, oh, Cho'Gall is so bad, I wish Cho'Gall was playable, but then if Cho'Gall was playable, you would hear everybody else that hates Cho'Gall be like, this card is the worst thing that's ever happened to the game, I hate disruption, and blah, 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 blah. And this is the classic case of you just can't make everybody happy. And so you just kind of have to decide, are you going to let this exist or are you not? And apparently Blizzard in this situation chose not to. I don't know, man. It's just like, cards like Cho'Gall are like a lose-lose-lose situation. Because exactly, like, you're going to have people that have Cho'Gall, that like Cho'Gall, that are upset because it's useless. And then you're appealing to people, in my opinion, you're appealing to the people that are going to complain no matter what. We need to stop appealing to the player base that's always going to complain, because it doesn't matter what's on top or what's on bottom. Someone's gonna complain about it, you know? So you need to let classes excel in what they are supposed to excel in. And I think Cho'Gall, if you're gonna print a card like that, it needs to fill a function. Everything just needs to fulfill a purpose. That's all I'm asking. What's going on, Kubu? How are things going? I gave up on Mage, but I built a tempo deck. I used your advice yesterday. I took out the 6-drop, and I just focused on all like spell damage and just cheap cheap cards and damage, and it worked until it didn't.
Make your choice.
Think I made Brazil hate me. I think I know what tweet you're talking about, but I haven't seen the replies.
We cannot yield while nature endures.
I got a lot of armor, huh?
Time is fleeting.
What separates dreams from madness?
Didn't expect to get backlash from that tweet. I guess we could take a look at it because I'd rather look at Hearthstone drama than play Hunter. So I'll do that. Look at the tweet. We'll play some Hunter, and then I'm gonna play Slay the Spire for the rest of the day. In fact, that's a mood. After we're done with Hearthstone, I'm just gonna put a pizza in the oven. You gotta understand, man. I got a lot of Brazilian viewers here, both on Twitch and on YouTube. But it's essentially about esports and talking about how EU does better than NA and something about how EU players should qualify more because of it. That is the uninformed TLDR. I haven't really looked at it though. I just grazed the tweet and been like, oh, this is gonna do well.
Elune, bring guidance.
won't.
Make your choice.
I always love playing this song on stream.
The dream does not end.
It's a symptom of life. My hatred cannot be contained.
Nice. Good fire rack.
Time is fleeting.
Oh, it actually died. Alright. I always gotta remember that if I want to climb, I should just play Druid. Druid is still fun. Don't kill Pizza Man, he's a good streamer. No man, I gotta eat. I gotta eat pizza. The frozen pizza that I have, you know, in the freezer. Brazil's very online, so be careful. Either we love you or we hate you. I mean, I just feel like Brazil as a country just feels very united with other people that are Brazilian. You guys have a very strong sense of like pride as a country, and low key, I'm kind of jealous. I wish I could be more prideful about America, especially nowadays, but nope. we're the baddies right now. No other way to look at it. It really sucks. And there's no justifying what's going on with freaking America nowadays. I'd rather not get into it personally. But just know I think it's all fucking stupid too. Everything is so obvious now with its corruption. It pisses me off how obvious it is. Okay, hear me out. Wait. No, this is guaranteed. I'm just trying to make sure I don't screw this up. Clark for president 2028. I'm not 35, but by that year, I'll be 32. Okay. So let's take a look at the drama. How much of a response are we talking about with this? And now that I've set it into the Twitter, set it into the microphone. Oh wow, it actually didn't pop up. Yeah, 20 notifications. I'll look through all this later. A lot of conversation about Mage on my Twitter now. Rightfully so. Alright, Kubu, how did you piss people off? Are we gonna... Okay, so I did read this. Are we gonna keep pretending it's fine, or is there something gonna be done about this? American server has required, Okay, American server has required at most half of the points of any other server to qualify to playoffs since playoffs were introduced. And he's pretty much talking about how the point threshold... Okay, so I have a take about this, and I'll give this take later. But essentially he's pointing out how, for America players, they only need to earn 1 competitive point in order to qualify for most tournaments. And the threshold is so low because, to be honest, there's not a lot of American players that are really putting their all of their effort to do this. There's only, like, you know, the McBanter faces and the gamer RVGs. And a lot of those type of players have already, you know, qualified for the big name tournaments, so they don't need to be playing ladder. So, in terms of competitive points, it is literally the easiest it's ever been for an American, which is true. And to say that that's not true is to be lying. However, there's a fucking good reason for why it's only 1 point, because there's not nearly as many people on APAC and EU that are trying for this kind of stuff. It's a dead esport in America. You know, like it's or I don't want to say dead, but like it's pretty freaking non-active. I'll tell you what. Let's see what people are saying. No one from EU playoffs made it out of the groups of the last Master Tour. Are we kind of wait, what? From EU playoffs made it out of the groups in the last Masters Tour. Are we gonna keep pretending it's fine, or is something gonna be done about this? Want a simple answer? Blizzard wants more viewership and engagement for their product. Having a balance between players from each server probably provides it. You don't need to be smart to understand, which, you know, is a good point. All this crime because an EU player got top 1 on NA server, and now you have to live. Oh man, okay, that's a little funny. That's a little funny. I get it. It's because EU and APAC players on American server take a lot of top 100 spots. It's not because we get special treatment. It's the top of 50 point earners for America's server overall. Less points than all the other regions. EU APAC players outperform America players in competition according to every metric by a lot. Yet Americans still get the same number of spots in tournaments. As far as I understand, this is preferential treatment. Okay, hold on. Okay, this. All right, I got a problem with this take. I got a big problem with this take. With this logic, there shouldn't be Chinese players that participate. Because like the whole reason why they split up everything is so that way there's equal representation from every single country. That's the whole point. I got to be honest here, man. I mean, if this is what it comes down to is people that deserve it more, you're in a more, you're in a more competitive field, unfortunately. I mean, I don't know what else there really is to say about this. This is just an issue of they want people from every single region, and that's why they lock out 4 slots for China. They lock out however many slots for America, and they lock out as many slots for other regions as well. And also, I'm gonna be for real. If it was really about the players that are performing better, half the players would be Chinese. And that's because the China scene in Hearthstone is really freaking good. They outdo the EU. So by your own logic, wouldn't Chinese players be half of the tournament? So if you really wanted what you got, you would have half the players from China, maybe 25% of players from EU, and then maybe 25% everybody else. You know, and then that also begs the question, if there's not this, okay, maybe not necessarily about equal representation, but there's not enough representation, then what's even the point of someone even getting, like, trying to get into this community, you know what I mean? I wouldn't mind to complete against the Chinese players, to be honest. Yeah, but bro, you're only thinking about yourself here. Like, do I have to point out the obvious here? Like, I get that you're really good at the game and you have high ranks to back it up and you're kind of getting shafted by the system. But that's because the system, like, I don't know, dude. This just feels like we're just kind of only thinking about our own bag at the moment. And you're not thinking about all of the other communities and players that might be affected by a decision like this. And that's why people are calling you out, man. Like, that's the take at the end of the day. I mean, you're just kind of saying things that are naturally excluding people. And those people that are going to be excluded, such as the Brazilian scene in this case, are right to, you know, say, hey, this would not be a good idea. So that would be my take on that. Yeah, too stupid to understand. Eurocentric to too stupid and Eurocentric. He's so foolish, my beloved sir. Since playoffs are divided for servers, how would anyone from not NA... Wait, hold on. Since playoffs are divided for servers, how would this help anyone not from the NA server if they change the points needed to qualify? What are you complaining about? 1 point to qualify for NA is fair to you. EU has a larger player base, ergo more competitive players. That's why you have more tournaments and even LAN events. Thank you. Streamers can live from doing Hearthstone content. That's not Latin American reality. Is this fair to you? Dude, this guy's kind of got some good points. Like, again, like, this is the grass is greener on the other side type of thing. And you're not, I mean, I don't know. I don't even think this needs much else to be talked about, but this is just an issue of interests. You are making a suggestion that is very clearly going to benefit you, but it's going to shaft over everybody else. And if we were really gonna give this idea a try, half the players would probably be Chinese. So. I've been to a LAN event, haven't heard of one since COVID. I mean, there's been solar events, and that's something that happens in the EU or however things are divided over there. The point is, there are active scenes, and there are people that are always working with Hearthstone players. You know, like there's a very intertwined and connected scene that is a lot more active, therefore has a lot more competition. I mean, I just don't know what else to say at this point.
Cthulhu versus Matthias.
We fight in the shadows.
My dreaming ends.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I did say I was going to play Hunter, didn't I?
Begins. Errors upon errors.
Okay, hold on a minute. Let me pull Blastoise's chats, because I lost the list. Ah, there it is. Okay, I got the list.
Care to make a wager?
I will play some Hunter after this. Druid's better. Well, I mean, in this particular situation... yeah, dude... Yeah, is EU really better than everybody else, or are they just better at playing Foxy Fraud Flashback than players? I'm clearly joking. This sucks, man. This actually draws 2, right? Spends the mana. And now that we have this, we can actually play this with taunts. How do they playtest things? Is it just devs versus devs? Do they bring players and make them sign NDAs? As someone that has actually like played non-release content, I can say that at least I am not familiar with players. Like they definitely don't break streamers on, but they have like a team of developers and other people that are, you know, on the Hearthstone team one way or another that test this kind of stuff. I really don't know how else to describe it, but they have people that test it. Whether or not they're the greatest player is, you know, up for question. Okay, wait a minute. Give me that buff. I want it. So good. Love it. See Zed a lot not giving a fuck. I mean, hey man, that's how you play Priest, right? You gotta learn to not care. It's kind of like how most Pokemon VGC World Champions are either Japanese or American because there are more prominent competitive scenes in those places. Yeah, exactly, man. Like, I'm so jealous of the China scene because of, I mean, just how active they are with Hearthstone promotions, dude. Like, it is so unheard of as an American to see, like, a Pizza Hut collaboration with Hearthstone. And they have, like, little, like, you know, little, like, merchandise that they work with. And it's like, you know, we see this happen with, like, you know, like, Pokemon and, like, McDonald's and shit. But it's not like, you know, you're just getting cards. You're not, like, getting, like, an actual, like, you know, Hearthstone, like, game piece or, like, game board or something like that. Like, it was such a cool, like, collaboration. And the only thing that we even had close to that in America was we got a fucking Hearthstone cup from Hardee's that had, you know, Illidan on it. Like, woo, yeah, woo. It's just like, it's taken so much more seriously.
I remember this place well.
In, like, the good way, in the way that I would want America to take it more seriously. Just gotta learn Chinese. I mean, dude, I've thought about it. I've legitimately thought about, should I move to China in order to, like, just capitalize on being good at Hearthstone? And I don't know, man. I think it'd be cool to try living in another country. But I don't think I should go live in a country that, I mean, the only reason is for Hearthstone. I think that's kind of a dumb idea, personally. It's one thing if, like, you wanted to move to China and, you know, this was something else on top that would have been cool. But it's another thing to just be like, oh, I'm gonna go where Hearthstone is. Not the smartest idea long term.
The true masters draw close.
Sounds like we need to found a Hearthstone-centered country. Yeah, everyone just move to Indiana. We'll create our own Hearthstone with blackjack and hookers. We got casinos here. Oh yeah, after this I gotta upgrade my my boy to Cataclysm mode. I can survive with 5 more health, right? Reform today? Probably not. I'm gonna play Hunter after this, as much as I really don't want to play Hunter. You would have to shoot me. The Colts aren't bad, though. I mean, hey, man. I have to admit, I would not recommend moving to Indianapolis in particular. There's a reason why they say Indianapolis is the smallest big city you'll ever go to. Because, like, it has the vibe of a big city, and then you realize there ain't jack shit to do. I mean, there's things to do, but there's just not a lot going on all the time. Like, if you go to, like, a real city like Chicago, if you go to New York, if you go to Atlanta, if you go to LA, like, it is a city. The scope is huge.
Our tunnels run deep. Our tunnels run deep.
Played location and a spell last time.
Underfoot, underfoot.
Wait a minute. Part of me was thinking this.
Make your choice.
Meta's better for Reform now. Yeah, it's only because you're going up against class set decks, and the moment those decks go away, it's back to square one. Reform is better than Leyline Mage, I'll give you that. Alright, I've got to play Fight Tech here. Yeah, I'm playing Hunter after this.
Our tunnels run
Do I speak any foreign languages? Not well. Okay, so with 2 cards in hand, it's very likely to potentially give us Typhoon. Hopefully it's... I mean, it's not... Ah, dude. There's 3 plays. It's either Bashana for the Typhoon, reset the board, use the Zero Mana card. It's not about the Zero Mana card. It's about the hand space.
Are you thinking?
I think it's too risky.
deep.
5,
+9 then. He needs 1 damage. Happy with non-dirty rap meta so I could play it. I mean, hey man, as long as you're having fun, right? I just wish Mage was playable. I'm in a really precarious situation, Chad. I don't know what to climb with. There's not anything that, like, immediately, like, reaches out to me. Given to the aggressive meta, I would rather play Slay the Spire. I'm being honest. If the choice is play aggro or do nothing else with Hearthstone, the answer is play Slay the Spire. So this deck really is just mulligan for the cards that say Animal Companion on it, huh? Taking out the 2-drop, we're not even running the 2-mana Draw a Beast. Alright, let's see how much I'm gonna hate myself for playing this deck.
King Crush versus Ragnaros.
By fire be purged!
Am I supposed to keep the Talia? I want to say the answer is no. Is deck super cool though? Yeah, but it's a hunter. Therefore, it's a thought. Druid is super smelly. Druid is cool, though. Druid could be a bear. Hunter, you command a bear. Wouldn't you rather be the bear than command the bear? Horrible start. Nothing wrong with a thought? Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with tapping a thought, but there's a reason why she ain't your wife, though. Hunter ain't wife material. I would rather command the bear. I mean, hey, man. 2 different worlds, I guess. What if the bear turns on you? And then you'd be like, oh, but he'd never. He hasn't been hungry enough. That bear just hasn't been hungry enough around you. He keeps you around for convenience. Wouldn't you rather be the one that becomes hungry and then eats? To quote, you know, Matthew McConaughey, you're talking about lions and all of this. There's only one rule in this jungle. When the lion's hungry, he eats. Yeah, emergency food. That's what you are. That's why you would rather be the bear than be the one commanding the bear, because there's always going to be something between you and the bear. The question is what? A Care Bear would never.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
When does this deck start becoming fun? I missed the curve. I always wanted a bear as a pet. Dude, those Russian bear videos have made me want to have a bear as well. But the amount of discipline that you would have to own a bear. We're like getting everything but the cards that make our things better. I mean, we're alive, that's the start, and we're clearing. But the real game finally starts.
Death itself draws near.
I'll handle this.
It will get fun. We'll see.
Return to the wild, my friends!
My spidey senses are tingling, chat. I'm looking down. I know that I'm being impatient, but I just know how I'm gonna.
I'll handle this.
Oh, do I know Wojek? Yes, Wotek. It's Wotek, right? Yes, the bear that was serving in the Polish army during World War II. Yes, there's this YouTuber I watch named Morpars, and his channel is how I was enlightened about this wonderful, wonderful fun fact about Wotek, or Wutek, or however you pronounce the name. Wojtek, thank you. Yes, Wojtek. Okay, hold on a minute. This doesn't feel that good. Oh my god, finally.
So
This deck lacks a few extra ways of some of the animal companions. Good. Good.
I'll shelter you.
Oh, there's the Neri. Alright, so now we have increase it by 3 into Call of the Wild and Roam Free. In America, you have the right to bear arms. In Poland, you have the right to arm bears. Historically accurate and correct. That's the best part about this. Alright, not gonna lie, man. Critter Caretaker really did a lot to just, like, make sure that we didn't die getting to this point. This is still feels stronger. This is a weird animation. Are those the beasts that I summon? It's not random? It just automatically puts them in? Oh, that's how the deck works. This is Judas Priest, correct? No, this is Iron Maiden. This is off of the Number of the Beast record. One of my favorite records.
That didn't go as...
Yeah, this album's a classic. It's cool. It shows you, it shows you what you'll get. I mean, I guess that's good. I thought it was just you get random cards, so you just always roll a random whatever. So I guess this deck has a bit more consistency than I gave it credit originally. Iron Maiden is often in Poland. I love it, but my wallet doesn't.
Come forth, my servant.
That's a good thing to spend your money on, personally. If you're spending money on concerts, you're living life. You're keeping the Neri alive? Are you... Did your mother drop you on the head? Are you stupid? What? How are you leaving the Neri up? Is you stupid? I just rewind this and try to high roll the hell. Dude, just high roll the Neri. Just get a whole bunch of 1-drops. Why must you fail me, deck? Why must you continue to fail me? Fine. And now they summon 8. Holy hell. And I get to summon a copy with this, right? Wait. GG. We just have 2 of these now, right? Oh my lord. Well, that does seem actually kind of fun, I have to admit. Playing 2 Atlasaurs by turn 8. I bet the Priest players are so angry at me right now. Do not upgrade past 10. Because it's bugged? Well, I mean, if that's the case, then I should at least showcase the bug, right? I thought Clark hated Hunter. Oh, I do. Oh, I do. I'm playing this deck because apparently Mage isn't allowed to be good enough. Alright, so what happens if I go to 10? I have to do this for science. Oh, is it past 10? Oh, 10 is fine, but it's past 10. Ah. Well, sadly, I don't have all the cards to do that. Huh. Well, this seems busted. Let's also keep... Okay, never mind. This doesn't seem busted because like, I didn't do anything like the first 5 turns. This guy just literally did so much nothing and allowed me to spiral out of control.
You dare stand against
The bug is unfun. It removes a minion from the pool. So if I play Call of the Wild, I get all of the good cards, essentially. Okay, hold on, man. Let's see what happens. What the hell?
Big yawn.
Kneel before the strength.
Alright, let's try playing an Animal Companion. Seems like it's working just fine. Was there like a 33% chance that I summoned like a random minion? Yo, okay, so it's random. Okay, so it could whiff. So I just got really lucky that I didn't actually summon whatever random minion it was.
You have only to leave the inevitable.
Gotta be honest about this deck. I'm just a grumpy old man that doesn't want to admit that it's fun, but I can see why people enjoy this. But I'm a grumpy old man, and I see a hunter, and I'm just like, That's like a funny joke I can make. I'm not going to.
Versus the Lich King.
Will serve me in death.
Face Hunter is toxic. This is not it. Yeah, but it's, if it looks like a duck, quacks like a duck, and plays animal companions, it's probably a deck I'm not gonna enjoy. (0-6) the Companion Hunter. What am I doing wrong? Are you playing this deck? I only have one game, brother, so I don't know. I could have just been really lucky. I would say try this deck and see if it's better. Maybe your list isn't good. Because this has got Critter Caretaker in it.
Welcome to the world.
You just get out-tempoed and aggroed. Maybe the Critter Caretaker will help. This deck has a lot more 1-drops than other lists. It's also got Sands of Time, which I can understand working with Neri and just trying to find more tame pets and more ways to summon animal companions. Do we coin Sister first is the question. In this situation, I don't think so.
One shot.
Just do this and then this. Dominate the board, force him to hero power, and if he doesn't, then this sticks, and then we play this. If anything, I'm kind of looking to coin my roam free because this hand is not exactly inspiring confidence. I like this meta with no DK. I remember the blood DK with infinite help. That was not it. I mean, hey, man, that should be a flavor. That should be possible. Just it straight up not existing is what I do not like.
Despair.
Like, notice how I say that I am fine with Face Hunter existing, but when Face Hunter is the top of the meta, I hate it and I despise it. And it's not because, you know, I mean, as much as I hate Face Hunter, it's not necessarily because it needs to be, you know, a bad deck, but it's just, it's a thing of when a deck is too frequent, it is going to be a problem one way or another. It becomes a problem one way or another because you just see it too much, and then people will complain about it. Anyone would complain about a deck they see 30% of the time. So this idea that, like, Blood DK can't exist because, you know, like, we're too scared of it potentially doing good things, it's just, I just don't like that take. This is why you gotta strike a balance, so it's not just the obvious go-to. Okay, there we go.
They will never.
This also gets summoned from the Confront the Tolvier. Oh, those are horrible. Alright. I do have to admit, it is very useful that it tells you what the beasts are, so that way you know when to upgrade and when to summon the beast. Because if it didn't tell you, then this deck would be so much worse. Yeah, you need tempo from 1-drops because it makes the Tolvier more valuable. That is also something I agree with. There were a lot of lists that I saw that were running Neri with only like a couple of 1-drops, and it just felt like, oh, hello.
Return to the wild, my friends.
All right, next turn is looking really good. Want to be able to know what to get without constantly looking up the library. I mean, but that's the same thing with Quest Hunter, is it not? In order to know what, you know, beasts you get from the other pool of, like, you know, different attack minions, you still have to do the research, you know? And I don't mind that being in the deck, but... Oh my god.
My name.
Wait. This is not a problem because I confront the toe. Oh, that's it. Oh my god, this is dumb. Oh, I hate this. Oh, I hate myself for doing this. This is disgusting. I hate myself.
One shot.
So these become 9 drops now. I mean, those are really good against this deck.
Come closer.
A random taunt is actually kind of insane here. Alright. And then we just destroy him with this. Or actually, hold on a minute. No. That's not how that works, because then we'd summon a big minion. I guess we just still have to do this because it's just big stats, right? What 9-drop beast is really good? I mean, we just need board. Or, hear me out.
Before the strength of the wild.
Send a message. Send a message. Alright, yep, send a message to the token deck. It didn't matter what the beast was. We had 2 taunts and a mythical terror. So it was either gonna defend me or heal me. Alright, hold on a minute. I don't think this breaks through. Dude, I don't think this breaks through. That is so fucking funny. Okay, hold on a minute. This deck's starting to win me over, and I hate that it's winning me over. I'm kind of doing this for BM, but I'm just gonna keep doing this.
Unleash the beast.
Alright, that's pretty disgusting, man. That is pretty disgusting. It's fun constantly summoning big boys. The problem is getting there. Yeah, and honestly, dude, the more I play this deck, the more the Critter Caretaker makes sense. Blastoise coming in with yet another meta breaker, bro. We just control with Hunter. What is this? Yeah, we controlled with minions and a few spells. I might have to give the Hunter designer credit for this. Been wanting a good mid-range Hunter for a while. I mean, is this really mid-range, though? This feels like more like a big beast deck.
King Crush versus Valera.
Stay in the shadows.
Ah, I'm getting sick and I hate this. Kind of funny how it goes from like being horrible to being like, eh. 3 out of 4 classes hit their mark. Druid, Paladin, and Hunter all work pretty well. I mean, I don't know about the Paladin personally, but everything else is kind of working. Yo, Matt Furion coming in with a 22. Thank you for that support while I'm apparently getting sick live on camera. I can literally feel my nostrils closing up. It sucks, man. Thank you for that support, man. 22 months. Holy crap. Welcome back to the Horde, friendo.
Come closer, critters.
I feel like I'm not supposed to play this on turn 1. I'm glad you converted to Hunter. You seem much happier with this yesterday than Mage. I mean, I had a lot more fun playing Mage earlier. I gotta be for real. Mage is actually fun. But the metagame prevents me from doing the cool thing that I was consistently doing. Or at least that I was able to do if I wasn't getting, like, bonked in the mouth. Ooh, this could be really good.
I'll shelter you.
I'm gonna have to watch the VOD because I need to pay attention to work as you started talking about the class sets that were working. I mean, everything has a place. Like, it kind of works, except Mage. Mage doesn't work at all. Druid is filling in gaps. It's got class set cards that are working well, but none of them are like, you know, the star of the show. It's just another good card. Bashana is not exactly the star of the show, but it's just another good utility card. And it has a high roll in Druid. If you have 9 cards and if you have 10 cards in hand and then you play Bashana, you can guarantee Typhoon. That's huge. It's very big. So Druid is fulfilling a purpose. Paladin is underperforming, but the cards are there, but it's just not good. But yeah, that's about the synopsis of the class set in the first 2 days of the meta. I don't know if I have access to an official Discord. If it's not too much trouble for you, mind telling them the Sinestra Herald is getting minions in Arena. I'm so mad. I should lose my 12 wins straight to this BS. I would definitely recommend what is it, like making a bug, is there a bug report you can make on the Hearthstone forum or something like that? I would definitely do that. If you have like a replay, if you have a replay of that game, I could maybe send that to somebody. That's about the extent of my power though. Oh wait a minute, I have to
Welcome to the world.
Druid has been sick. I run the pizza card with a lot of spells and ramp.
I will transcend this world.
Is Paladin really that good? I mean, it's not that good. No, it's just a below average Paladin deck. And I just want to say I was right. I knew it would underperform. That was like one of my big predictions, is that dude Paladin was going to be a dud Paladin. Ooh, we got Grizzly.
One shot, one kill.
Oh, I should have killed this first. Yeah, misorder. Get a bear. I can get a bear and high roll. All the Force archetypes from this mini set are kind of meh. I mean, this deck, flavor-wise, feels like it's doing fine. Flavor-wise, I think this deck is fine. But, like, Mage failed horribly.
Are you a fan of knives?
And if anything, Mage was the class that needed the class set more than the rest of the classes. It's just kind of sad. Yo, X and D! Coming in with the 5 months. Welcome back to the Horde, my friend. Please pardon my yapping, but I'm pretty sure that's why you're here. Good to have you here, man. Welcome back to the Horde. Alright, do we believe? Could just do this, but I don't care about Murlocs. I guess this is just kind of a really good card to play. I have to start with this. We got 6 drops now.
One kill.
Those are all pawns.
Closer, critic.
I could do this and summon an Ankletodon. Just posted the new Paladin list. Is it in deck lists? I'm not seeing it. No, it's in the main. It's in the main Hearthstone. Hold on. Oh no! Did you remake Shatter Paladin, but you put in the new cards? Love climb the top 50 with this, so it ain't super terrible. Lose a super hard to Demon Hunter, but that's how it goes. Man, it's really gonna be sad if I have to climb to Legend with Hunter, man. I cannot remember the last time I hit Legend with a Hunter deck. Who remembers Magma? Who remembers the Magma? There's a whole lot of rhythm going round.
Big yawn.
Kneel before the strength of the wild.
Kinda hoping for Ankletodon. Nice. I should go past 10. We already did it. We didn't suffer the consequences, though. We didn't lower the 33%. However, what minion gets summoned? Like, is it the same minion every time? Like, what is the third minion that you get if you go above 10? Nothing gets summoned? No minion? It whiffs entirely? What? That's not okay. That is actually a non-function. You have to fix that. That needs to get fixed ASAP, man. Yeah, let's be real. If you go above 10, they should be Ultra Gigasaurs. I mean, I kind of agree with that, but at the same time, if you have multiple minions being summoned, like if you play Call of the Wild, then you're only summoning one minion instead of summoning 3. So it being capped at 10 does make sense for design. Yo, Joe Page! Wait, Joe Spag! Coming in with the Prime. Good to have you here, man. Welcome. Welcome to the Horde. First time? Wait, hold on. Not 8 drops? And this will also summon another one. Bokaros is a bit of a low roll, but one rusher. And we got the high roll. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't make me say it. Chat, don't make me say it. Don't make me say it. Then again, I always could die to the fucking the thing. Hold on. If he does do the return dragon, the return mistress card, then this dies.
I am the enemy of things. I am the comical of
Brawl is nasty now. Brawl is serving a purpose. It's important to acknowledge when Blizz makes you like your most hated class. Exactly. Like they may have failed with Mage, but the Hunter players are eating good. Hunter players seem to be eating very good right now, and I'm kind of jealous as a Mage player. Clark is now Squidward tasting a Krabby Patty? No, please, no, shut up. One of your videos hit my feed before Cataclysm and got me back into this mess after 5 years. Thanks, I think. Oh, no. Chat, do we say thank you or do we tell him to run? Welcome back to Hearthstone, man. If you're gonna play this game, it's just important that you know what's available more than anything. Because you can be informed and then just choose not to play. So I would say just inform yourself of the metagame and see if it's something that you enjoy and then just kind of take it from there. Okay, so that was 2 more subs, which means we're at 6 subs for the day, which means you know what's on the screen. I also really got to use the bathroom, so I will be right back. I've been drinking a lot of water, which means I naturally have to pee a lot today. So I'll be right back, chat. Don't go anywhere. We'll play more Hunter and see if we actually enjoy this deck or not. I need to see the low rolls more than anything to rightfully judge it. So I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere, guys.
By petal and thorn.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Consumes all.
I remember this place well.
All are nourished when the cycle renews.
Morgul!
I must protect the wild.
Job's done.
Oh, man. Chad, I gotta be honest with you. I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy, as you literally hear my voice cracking. I don't know if I'm gonna have the energy to play Slay the Spire today. I think I'm just gonna stick with some more Hearthstone for like an hour or two, and then just call it there. I'm literally feeling worse physically than how I was when I started the stream. And that kind of makes me feel bad because I actually had the intention of like literally just staying up all day and just gaming. Something I feel like I kind of want to do more often is have like a casual streaming session, if you know what I mean. Where it's like after I do my content farming for the day, I just game and I just do whatever. That's kind of like my ultimate goal. And especially with, like, I keep shouting out, like, how often I've been doing therapy. But because of that, I feel like I'm a lot more confident doing stuff like this and just kind of, like, vibing more so than trying to just blatantly entertain and blatantly be the best. So I really want to, like, try and do that more. But holy crap, man. Like, this is horribly timed, man. I feel like I get sick at the worst time every time. So yeah, like, I would say, for future reference, especially if you're someone that cares about stream streaks more than anything, I know a couple of people here really care about their numbers, so I want to make sure I don't disrupt them. But I'm going to have a lot of, like, just, like, random streams. And as long as you come to one of those streams during the day, your streak will be fine. I need to drink a lot of water.
King Crush versus the Lich.
But yeah, as long as you're here during one of those streams, then you won't have to worry about your streak being ruined. You don't have to be at, like, every single consecutive stream. But I feel like, especially, like, with how I'm trying to take a leap into variety more often now, I really want to just, like, have the freedom to just start the stream and just do whatever. Because, especially with, like, how long I've been doing it, as, like, I need to have something to say, otherwise I won't go live. Because of that, like, it's kind of, like, reinforced. Ooh, there's, like, gaming that I do by myself versus gaming that I do in public. And I just need to just say, fuck it. Fuck it, we ball, bro. This Kekbam Hunter? No, it's a little bit different, actually. This is Blastoise Hunter. I'm gonna become a streamer nowadays, not just a Hearthstone content creator, you know what I mean? Coin the 3? What is Blastoise Hunter? I mean, it's just a animal companion hunter that was created by a player named Blastoise. Check Eddie's stream. He's playing Isarath? Really now? You know, there's not that many things that are worse than Leyline Mage, but if I were to take a gander, if I were to take a guess. Yeah, I think instead of eating pizza tonight, I'm gonna make myself a high-protein dinner. I have a steak I've been meaning to cook, so I'll cook that tonight. I've been trying to make a lot more of an effort to cook nowadays, like, both in Hearthstone and in the kitchen. Instead of just, like, microwaving a whole bunch of stuff. Too soon to play this. Reroll or play a 4-drop? I think I'm gonna go for the 4-drop. 3-3's better than nothing, but still. And MF Doom, Take the Books of War is incredible. Dude, I love MF Doom. I have a lot of MF Doom songs in this playlist. Most notably from the Doomsday record. That is by far my favorite MF Doom record, but I still love other songs like All Caps, Sofa King. What else is... I really like MF Doom. Bomb Throne, the one he does with Starface. Or that he does with... Yeah, it's Starface, right? Truly a one-of-a-kind artist. Have I... Okay, alright. Yeah, okay, I don't know how to pronounce this, but Angine the... Poltrine? Is that how you pronounce that? Poltrine? Poitrine? You want to know something really funny about that? Hold on a minute. I don't remember what the options were, because I upgraded it once, right? Okay, I guess I just have to do this for board.
Friends.
Potrine? Okay, Potrine, thank you. Get a copy. Getting a copy of this. Do you think that MF Doom is really dead? I mean, why would they lie about it? I'm pretty sure he's gone, unfortunately.
We fight as one.
Okay, so for people who don't know, let's see, Angine de Potrine, or Potrine, Angie de Potrine. This is a French group, I believe, a French group that had a viral sensation. A lot of people probably know it from these outfits. And they had, let's see, what is this? Yeah, 13 million views. That happened 3 months ago, and since then, they've just kind of, like, been capitalizing on, you know, the opportunity. And, like, case in point, one YouTuber that I know, yeah, Davey504, you know, they responded. And I haven't seen this video, but I watched it, I saw it pop up in my feed, and I've been meaning to actually watch it. But yeah, dude, like, I have seen the songs on this performance. I've seen the first one, obviously. I think I've seen, like, the last one as well. But the really funny thing about this band is that my freaking therapist before our session literally asked me about it, being like, you know, my husband has been talking about this band recently, and I wanted to get your take as a musician. Like, what do you think of them? And I'm like... Like, essentially what I told her is pretty much what I'm going to tell you guys. But the reason why I think it's really cool is because they have given you something that you've never seen before. And that's all, that's mostly what people are looking for when it comes to, like, good music. They are looking for a new experience they haven't heard, and they want to remember it. The worst thing you could be in music is forgetful. Just another run-of-the-mill, you know, this guy's just ripping off Tom Petty type vibe. There's just another fucking dude with the acoustic guitar. What makes you stand out, you know what I mean? And some people may not like the idea of, ooh, one way to stand out is by, you know, dressing weird. But at the same time, not only these guys dressing weird, their sound is uniquely theirs. And this might be something that we need to watch together. Just so that way, because like, if people haven't heard this, like they don't really know what I'm talking about. Because like there's a specific reason why what they do works. There is a specific reason why it works. And the reason is, as a musician, you can make anything sound good. You can make anything sound cool. He was at the top. He never sold out to the mainstream. When I find incredible, he was with the older generation until the end in 2021. The King, yeah, MF Doom. MF Doom has the title of, you know, your rapper's favorite rapper. Because it's like, there's a difference between seeing a good rapper and someone who's perfected it and then just like, you know, adding everything they like and getting rid of everything they don't. You know? It's the ultimate flex, you know, being so good that you can pick and choose elements of the genre at will, you know. As a musician, again, like that's something I really value. Okay, I think I need to heal a bit in order to make it to the animal companion turn.
Come to me, friends.
same time. He's not exactly winning. Oh, wait, right. Hold on a minute. This has reformed now. Oh my god, decisions are mattering. Why is it the Hunter deck? Why does the Hunter deck get to have these decisions? Why can't it be the Mage? Oh my god, really?
Come closer, critic.
Alright. What genre do I play? I mostly play rock and funk with my band, the Indigos, but I like to play anything, honestly, that's like unique. And like metal, for example. I wish I could play more metal, but with metal, you need a lot of endurance. You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squid? My lawyer has advised me not to make a comment at this time for legal ramifications of sounding like a hypocrite. He has advised me not to say a thing.
Most intriguing.
But I'll still find a way to blame Hunter at the end of the day. Saddest curator ever. He drew so many cards. I mean, if it's the card he cares about, then it's not really that bad. I mean, he's still winning the game. Why do you feel bad for him? He's ahead right now by a lot. I'm noticeably losing right now.
These are due back tomorrow.
When he said that you like King Gizzard, the Lizard Wizard, I replied, wow, this guy is someone who understands the musical level of these guys. Yeah, dude, it's just, it's really nice to see musicians do things because they want to, not because they feel like they have to. Wait a minute. That's kind of a lot. Sucks I don't have, like, one of these guys to back up the Devilsaur Mask, but I also just have this. But I can make more of them. Like, holy crap, dude. Like, stop it, Hunter. Stop making me like you. I don't want to like you. Oh, what an 8-drop. Oh my god, what 8 drops. Well, I'm not winning this one, it seems. I didn't ramp fast enough. That's, you know, that's kind of what this is. This is like a ramp druid. Yeah, it's not a Hunter deck, guys. It's a big beast druid is what we're playing. These aren't Hunter cards. Yeah, it's green druid. No, it's orange druid. Wait. Dude, these combination of beasts is giving me so many levels of trading. It's kind of crazy. At the same time, I'm still dead. But this is one of the rare times where you lose a game and you're kind of satisfied. You know what I mean? Like, I'm dead. All right, I'm not happy about that. I'm losing this game. But this is what I'm talking about with functional decks. Mage didn't ever feel like this. Like, it felt like if I was losing, it was because of some stupid shit. I just got out-tempoed here, bro. I got out-tempoed and I didn't hit the Tame Pet and the Confront the Tolvir. So I didn't have my ramp. And I also didn't have my roam focus. So it makes sense why I lost. I can't even be mad here. So I don't know, dude. Like, this is how Hearthstone decks should feel. This is the W of the class set. the hunter cards are fun, and I've only been playing them for like four games. But I mean, let's be real, dude. Like this is functional. This is what the class set should be doing. This is a big W for the class set. And hopefully, as you know, as the sands settle and as time figures out the good list, if this is not the good list, then it gets better. And hopefully there'll be a place for it in the metagame. I would welcome a deck like this being tier 1. We're not having a 2-drop. Yeah, but you got a lot of 1s. You focus on the better cards. And you don't have, you know, patches, low roll effects.
King Crush versus Tavish. Fortune later.
As a musician, have I ever spent time with any of them or met them backstage? Wait, who? If you're talking about... Okay, so, like, you're pretty much asking me if I've met other musicians that maybe you guys would have known. Let me see. Who have I... Okay, so okay, fun fact. I've done a show with Brian Bassett. I did a what exactly is the I did a performance with him. So Brian Bassett, who is Brian Bassett? Guitar player of Foghat. You know, play that funky music, white boy. That band, all right? Play that funky music right. So something that I did one time. Oh, this would actually be a great YouTube video now that I'm remembering this. I have like a picture of this too. So it's like, it was a showcase. Okay, that's the right word. I was trying to think of the right word to describe this, but essentially what was going on is that Brian Bassett was on some kind of like nationwide tour, and what he was doing during that tour was he was promoting, I think they were called Diamondback guitars. Or I'm sorry, Diamond Guitars. So this company. Diamond Guitars. And Brian Bassett, you know, much like, you know, musicians are, they're sponsored or endorsed by these companies. Yeah, this is the logo right here. This is what I remember. So he was showcasing whatever guitar they were selling at the time, and I don't know how Matt was able to do this, but this is why Matt is the leader of the Indigos and gets all the gigs, because somehow he has these kind of connections. And one way or another, he got us this gig, and it was, I think was it in Franklin, Indiana? I think it was in Franklin, Indiana. And it was just a showcase of Brian Bassett playing the guitar with these, you know, these diamond guitars. And they needed, you know, a backing band in order to, you know, allow him to do solos, play some of the famous riffs, and have, you know, the band accompanying them, so that way they can get the full experience. And I don't know, like, who he was playing to, if this was just, like, an open event. I just knew this was a gig that I had to show up to, do my, you know, like, do my normal thing. And, you know, when you focus on the gig, you kind of don't focus on who's there, if that makes any sense. And I don't really remember because I've done so many of these. But regardless, it's a thing of, like, he was just playing, and everyone was enjoying it, and we got a picture with him, and it's, yeah, I've done, like, a 20-minute set. I think it was, like, 15 or 20 minutes. We played, like, 3 or 4 songs, and he just got to show off his skill and played some well-known Foghat riffs. It was a really fun time. So that's probably, like, the coolest story that I have from, like, the most well-known musicians that people might know. But there's also the time that that we met Randy Jackson. And that was just because he was doing something in Arizona at the time when we did our first tour. It's the only tour that we've done, actually, unfortunately, since I've been in the group. But we've also talked with Randy Jackson for a bit, but he was doing, like, a keynote presentation that was more of, like, you know, just right case, like, right timing kind of thing. Right place at the right time. But those are really the only, like, I would say well-known musicians that I've personally met. I've met people that have, you know, worked with those kind of people before. Like, I've met the guy that recorded a lot of Disturbed records and mixed them. That was kind of cool to talk to that guy for a bit, and I still have his card. He runs a place in, I think, Tempe, Arizona, and it's like Oasis music recording or something like that. God, like, now that I'm saying this kind of shit out loud, I need to talk about this stuff more often, dude. Like, this is fucking cool. Like, this is just like, oh, yes, I remember back in the day where I blah, blah, blah. I need to talk about this stuff more often. That's good variety stuff right there. But yeah, that's the story of how I met Brian Bassett. Some of the famous musicians I've met over the years. With my Hearthstone aesthetics in the background. Looking at your posts, and they're really awesome, man. The mainstream should pay attention to good things. You know, I just gotta put it out there, man. Like, I for the longest time just wanted to have like I don't like the idea of posting everything I do on Instagram, case in point, because then it doesn't feel like I'm living life. It feels like I'm just trying to show up people, and I'm trying to, like, you know, present this kind of person that I'm not. And the thing that I've realized is that I just gotta share what I want to share. And if I do a gig with Brian Bassett, that's something I should share. You know? Granted, that was pre-COVID, so that was a long time ago. That was like at least freaking 6 years ago. Present yourself as a hunter main reborn. I'm the hunter that hates hunters. What? I'm a demon hunter. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Well, that seems pretty busted. So that deals 6. Oh my god, this card's so stupidly good.
Sisters, my arrows shall strike down our foes. Let none falter. Let none hide.
Well, that's kind of just GG at this point because I just played Tempo King. Instagram is like the second worst social media platform for real. I mean, they're all bad. Let's be honest. Social media is an experiment that failed, and we've normalized it in our society because there are people that can be successful off of it. But the experiment, I don't know, man. I feel like there's a lot of positives to social media, but I feel like there's a lot of negatives too, you know? And the thing I really don't like is how necessary social media is depending on what, like, industry you go into. It is like a necessary evil in order to be successful, especially as a creative. And on the other hand, you could argue it's a great thing because people can empower themselves, and that's always going to be a good thing. But, like, I don't know, man. There's also just a lot of, you know, there's just a lot of societal norms that change. Because now, case in point, like, okay, what's this guy's name? Kavlacular? Whatever, you know, like, he's a look maxer, and he essentially built a brand off of doing that kind of crap. That's what happens when all you do is chase numbers. That's not what you want to do. Because then you're going to crash and burn like all the other, I'm saying stars with parentheses, and I'm more so saying this for the example of a star exploding. I don't think this guy's a star by any mean of the word. But, like, yeah, whatever that guy, Kavlicular. I legitimately don't even care enough to pronounce his name correctly. But it's just an issue of, like, the reason why people like that become empowered is because there is a way, there is a metagame, so to speak. There are deck lists that you can make in order to become the next, you know, what are they called? Fucking, nuisance streamers. It's really easy to be the next nuisance streamer. All right? I could do it. It's really not that complicated. It's the lowest bearing fruit because a lot of time it gets views because people are like, wow, I can't believe he did that, bro. Whoa. So yeah, it's so easy to do that kind of stuff, but you don't do it because it's not right, you know? That's all it really comes down to. Yeah, it's a matter of how low you're willing to go, and the internet is, you know, oh god, what's the right way to put it? People on the internet are willing to, like, destroy their lives for a little bit of clout. And it's just sad to see it happen. I've seen enough moist, critical, and Atozy videos to see the depravity that people go to.
By petal and sword. Welcome to the world.
Alright, so we'll do this, set up a clear, and then we have this and this. Is Sylvanas that good to put in every Hunter deck? Last game I won because of the Sylvanas sisters, so yes.
Big yawn.
Okay. I miss 2010 internet era. 2010 internet era was about creating for the sake of creativity. And 2020 internet is about what gets the most views and what makes the most amount of money. And it really is sad to see more people double down on what makes money. Because you have to kind of put your entire weight into it. Like, you can't just be a nuisance streamer. You gotta be the nuisance streamer, you know what I mean? It's just a mentality that, it's literally an Ouroboros mentality. You're gonna end up eating yourself at one point. Is it gonna be worth the time in the spotlight? Wait, this survives? Oh, dear Lord in heaven. The value is too much. This is too much value. One person was not meant to have all of this value. I'm doing this because I care more about the one ones.
Silver arrowheads. An excellent choice.
But yeah, I'll go ahead and drop this topic. Just be a good person for the sake of being a good person, you know? And do things because you want to do them, not because you benefit from them. If you benefit from it, then that's a genuine bonus, you know?
Return to the wild,
Okay, 6-9.
Knocked and loaded.
Turn 5, 6-9. It's stealth and spell damage.
Death itself draws near.
We are just, we just absolutely cooked here. Hold on a minute. Wait. No, we cooked too hard. Now the thing might screw me. Oh, Lord. Oh, wait, we cooked too hard. The bug actually might screw me. Alright, it doesn't matter. I'm too good to fail. Don't you worry. This is such a dumb thing to have to worry about. If I get one Tortola, it's over. It's a bug from 10? Yes, and I'm about to jump from 9 to 11 because this boosts by 2. Unless there's another way to play an Animal Companion, which currently there isn't. Yo, Zenith, coming in with the 6 months, man. Welcome back to the Horde. We're gonna high roll because of your sub, right? All right, here we go. So apparently, because it upgrades to a. Wait, what? let it go up to 11. Is
Knocked.
okay. I mean, I'm not gonna look a gift shark in the mouth. I don't know why it's not bugging out, but I guess okay. Maybe it's if you okay. If you go to 10 and then you try to exceed it from that point. Is that how it works? Because this technically should have hit like the If I didn't have double Call of the Wild in my hand, I'd be really upset about this. Okay, so it's only if you buff it again. Fair enough, man. I mean, I'd rather the game work the way it's supposed to. Also, this still might just kill me. Oh, but yeah. Dude, hold the phone. This is illegal. This is so illegal.
Go forth on swift wings.
Oh, I'm getting returned. Okay, it doesn't matter. I'm still losing. That's actually so tragic. Alright, if I get double Torta, then maybe. Go, my boy. Maybe this is better.
Strike with fury. Strike with fury.
Oh wait, I just fucked up. Oh, I just completely fucked up. Oh, what am I doing? Ah, damn it! I am not locked in. Oh, damn it! I thought I could have got. Ah, damn it! All right, that's a whoopsie. If he just has the other dragon, I'm just probably gonna die now. We could have full cleared. I'm a dummy. I thought I could have used the AOE. Wait. Oh, it didn't matter. I'm a genius. Wait a minute. This isn't lethal, is it? Because in order to get the full 20, like he's not dead here, but it's still a lot. Dude, no, we don't have 3 of the gams. We only have 2 of them. I still think it's the correct thing to do, though. Because it just summons board. I mean, when in Rome. It's lethal? No, it's not, because I can't trade off the Omen. It doesn't have enough ways to die. My rush dies? No, it doesn't. It's 10 damage. You guys not count? I'm getting gaslit here. Come on, man. Do not tell me I'm losing this. Deathwing Discovery here would be huge. Oh, dude, I think we're getting there. And actually, I don't think Deathwing would have won because he kills the thing, and then I'm not dead on the board, and he doesn't, and he didn't discount it, so he wouldn't be able to hero power. We're winning. This game's over. It's done. No way. No, no shot. No shot. No. No. No way. Wait. I don't think this matters. If anything, he just guaranteed me lethal because now these things are gonna buff this, and now I can trade the omen away. So we have. Oh my god.
No, I didn't do.
And why are you acting so nervous? And why are you sweating so much? And why do you look so hungry? And
No, wait, it's not what you think. This is a big misunderstanding. You got to believe me. Listen, I am telling you, you better listen to me, SpongeBob.
you like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
Say the line, Clark. Yep. Yep. Yeah. Yeah. This is a big misunderstanding, guys. This is a really big misunderstanding, and I promise this is Hunter's fault, you know? We'll figure it out later, but for now, I like the deck. God damn it, I like it. Is that what you wanted me to say? Motherfucker has this clip lock and loaded for the right time. No, I pulled it up on YouTube and I know how to find it. All I did was just type in, you like K, and then it filled it in for me. Has anyone watched the recent SpongeBob episodes? It's incredibly bad. I swear, man. I swear every single show that has come out post-COVID is either the most, like, key jingling nonsense that's ever been made, or it's, like, good. Because nowadays it feels like you're making animation because you can do it cheap and, you know, maybe pop off with it. It just feels like almost every single show is cutting corners one way or another, unless it's like a high quality production. And even then, like, they cut corners. You know, like, that's something that's so frustrating about Invincible, dude. Invincible deserves animation that is twice the quality of what it is now. And this is coming from a fan. This is coming from somebody that really wants the show to be the best version of itself, you know? It just really makes me sad that the schedule is what matters the most, and because the schedule matters the most, they don't have, like, the budget to support it, you know? And I just find that really sad. It's not like they couldn't do it, but it's just an issue of, like, oh, we want to get it out faster. It's like, I feel like the quality is what matters the most. Okay, what is he playing with this? Just gonna figure out how to turn this back on here. I don't feel like playing this just to get mowed over by a volcano. American production has passed its prime. Now it's time for Korea, Japan, and China to take over the entertainment industry. I mean, I feel like that's just not true at all. Invincible is a great example on how, you know, American production is good. It's just a matter of budget more than anything, and making sure that you're taking the right steps with the production. And that you're not, you know, burning the candle on both ends to where people don't want to work on the project. For video games, 100%.
My instincts shall
I will
hunt
say,
down
as
our
someone
enemies.
that is part of the industry, so to speak. I mean, at least I'm a cog of it, at least. The biggest thing that I've like noticed in my time playing games over the past like almost, oh my god, almost 10 years now. Holy shit. The biggest like shift that I've noticed is that Western gaming companies are trying so hard to please everybody. And they're abandoning their core audience to pursue people who don't really care about the IP or care about whatever it is that they're doing. And that I feel like the reason for that is because of, you know, appeasing investors and appeasing, you know, people that want the money, that want the game to make a certain amount of money because of like thresholds and like profits and all this other kind of crap that goes into it. But obviously it's important. But at the same time, if you're deluding yourself, being like, oh yeah, this is gonna be a hit with everybody, and then it becomes a hit with nobody, that's a big problem. I just feel like a lot of people nowadays are just so fixated on one target audience. I'm sorry, like a broad target audience. And because of that, their honest-to-God target audience goes out and finds other things that used to fill that void that game used to fill. But now you've lost the customer, so to speak. This is why, like, things gotta, like, you gotta allow times for things to cook properly. Because it's not just, like, an issue of, like, expectation with the consumer. It's expectation throughout the entire production. Expectation of the developers. Expectation of the investors. Expectation of executives that are going to hopefully make the right decisions. It all just comes down to how greedy are you trying to be, you know? Because nowadays, I feel like games fail because of greed and not because of honest-to-God mistakes. And it's just sad to see the state of gaming right now. Because making profit is important for, you know, making sure that a game has longevity. But it feels like people are just trying to make money as quickly as possible and then fuck out of the gaming industry. They're just trying to leave as quickly as possible after getting their bag. And that is kind of like indicative of the entertainment industry, I would say, more as a whole. Not just gaming. But it's definitely, like, this tendency has been accelerated since COVID. You know? The pursuit of success has outweighed the pursuit to create, and the pursuit to create is what people care about. What do you have to show for your creativity? Show us. So yeah, that's just kind of my truth about the gaming industry. Hollywood is in a crisis. I mean, bro, have you seen the Met Gala? Do you think those people are down to earth? Like, do you see what their definition of fashion is? It's definitely interesting. There's a couple of outfits that I thought were intriguing, but I didn't think anything would be something I would want to put on. But yeah, dude, it's just expectations, man. Everyone's expectations are all over the place. And I really don't feel like people are asking for too much nowadays. They just want good quality games made by people that care about the project. That's it. Just care about the product you're putting out, man. And that ties into like another issue with like, you know, like AI and whatnot. I'm not gonna open that can of worms. But just to round out this thought, man, it's a problem of we don't care how we get money. We're gonna get it, even if we're gonna fuck you over one way or another, whether it is just lying to your face about what the product is or lying to you about how it works. And now I hear helicopters here because the American government hears me spitting so much truth that they have to stop me. You can't stop me, government. I'm gonna spit my truth. Go ahead and try to arrest me. I don't care about these helicopters I'm hearing. But yeah. That's it. That's all I needed to say. Can I finish, please? Can I finish?
King.
Alright, I'm finished.
Versus Uriel.
Yeah, they thought to snipe.
I fight in the name of
Yeah, I don't know if you guys could hear the helicopter in the microphone, but I heard it through my headset, so I just played it off like you guys could hear it. So I'm sorry if it sounds like I'm looking up at the sky like Henry Hill from Goodfellas right now. But I thought the government was coming in. What can I say? Is it just me, or have I not really started most games with Tame Pet in my hand? At the same time, do I even want it in my starting hand? GG, Clark, if you just played a warrior. If you are head, nice name by the way, then yes. I think I just went up against you. GG's, man.
My will shall lead us to victory!
Yeah, GG's, dude. I'm still learning this deck, but I'm 5-2 so far. We need to arrest face hunters and send them to camps called Trump, Clark. Gonna be real, I'm not really a big fan of that style of humor. I get the joke that you're trying to make, but I don't really like that kind of vibe. Respectfully. Oh, wait, hold on, man. Draw cards? Wait. I was about to say AoE, but there's no AoE here. This card just sucks. Nah, I should rewind it. Another one? Or the wormhole? It's not enough. I think I'm just gonna go for if it says animal companion, just go for it, right?
Welcome to the world. Let none falter.
Alright. Okay, I don't know what this is, but the helicopter's come back, boys! He's back for vengeance. Honestly, I think I know what might be going on. For those who don't know, I've said this a couple of times today, but I'm from Indiana. And the month of May is a really big deal for Indiana. Especially Indianapolis. It's racing season. We got the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. The race capital of the world, not just America, but the world. And there might be something going on the racetrack right now. America is the world to Americans? Bro, come on, chill out. They literally have the slogan, the racing capital of the world, and it's because IndyCar is as successful, if not more successful than NASCAR to a degree. Okay, maybe not as successful. I don't know the metrics. I'm not that big into racing. But it's one of the biggest draws that Indiana has as a state, you know? It's a big deal here, you know? I was just trying to share that fun little fact. I'm not even trying to do that.
Closer, Kratos.
America can't build a car that can go around corners. Nah, but we can race it better than you Europeans, so ha! Who wins at the end of the day? We make the car go vroom vroom faster than you. That's right, build our cars and we'll race it better than you. At me. Honestly, I think I think if history is correct, okay, if I'm remembering history correctly, aren't like the best racers Italian? Aren't they like usually from Italy? I'm remembering oh god, Talladega Nights. The main bad guy was French, not Italian. Wait, no, he was a French driver. Okay, sorry, I'm misremembering the movie. Alright, finally. Oh, now I get the Neri? Alright, hold on a minute. Garishi Wasp.
Come closer.
I love you, Clark, but on that, you're wrong. You're wrong, proud European here.
Come closer, critters.
Regardless, man. Okay, hold on. I need to at least know this fun fact. Is IndyCar more successful than NASCAR? What is the AI gonna spit? AI says no. NASCAR is more successful and popular than IndyCar in the United States, dominating TV viewership, attendance, and corporate records, while IndyCar is experiencing growth. It averages 1.3 million to 1.7 million viewers, whereas NASCAR often draws in 3 to 4 million. I guess that's fair. Not barely half, not even half. Well, it's what matters to us. This is such a nightmare to deal with. Okay, so I have to clear to the best of my ability. And then we just have to hope that the beasts are good enough. Aw, dang it. I'm gonna mill, but it's fine. Daily reminder that sitting in a car is not a sport. Yes, it 100% is, dude. I don't like this take of, oh man, it's not a sport because you're not, you know, like dribbling a ball, or you're not like exerting physical strength. Like, dude, it is a sport. If it could be competitive and it could be like measured with like first place, second place, third place, that's a fucking sport to me. Racing is totally a sport. Wait, I summon another copy, so I get the Atlasaur. I don't want the Volcaros. If I get double Volcaros, I can actually trade this away. Is chess a sport? Absolutely, yes. I'm gonna go for the high roll. Wait, I thought it summoned a copy. Oh, wait, I didn't play the oh, no, I didn't play the... Oh, no. Oh, no, he's stupid. Oh, you're so stupid. Oh, you streamer, you're so stupid. Dumb fuck. Yeah, hard deck. I forgot, this isn't the card that someone's the copy, it's the Earth Strider. The Atlasaur would have clearly been the better pick. Was that a Dexter reference? Yes, because we have the stupid emote. If you type stupid in the chat, there's a Dexter gift. Okay, we just lose, by the way. I like high chances that I might lose. I like it all on the edge, just like you.
Kneel before the strength of
I like tall buildings so I can leap off of them. Alright, listen here. The game is speaking to us. No! Wait, no! No! Game, you were speaking to us and we didn't listen. Oh, damn it. I should, what am I doing? I'm throwing the game. I could have just summoned 2 more beasts. What are we doing? Is there any other sport we'll see that much weight in 2 hours? Oh, wait. F1 drivers lose 15 pounds per race? Oh, my God. I don't know, dude. I think racing is a sport. You want to know what else is a sport? And I have to say this for my own sanity because I did this. Bowling. Bowling is a sport. I don't care what you say. You want to know why bowling is a sport? Because we have so many memorable moments. Exactly the who do you think you are? I am. And there's like one other moment. Dude, okay, pool is harder than bowling. You like actually have to have the concept of geometry in order to play pool properly. Knowing the geometry is the key. With bowling, you just kind of need to know how to throw the ball. In pool, just shooting it is not good enough if you want to do like the best of the best. This thing is alive? Oh, you needed to kill me. All right, listen. Okay, hold on. Do this and just rip a bunch of 10s. Bro, I did everything in my power to give you this victory, and you're not seizing it. Alright, that's gone. Donezo. This game's done. You can concede now. You don't need to be here anymore. Your MMR is safe with me. Thank you. Thank you for listening. How do you let that live? How does he let that live? I wonder if he even had a way to clear it. I wasn't paying nearly enough attention, but holy crap. Why does this... I hate that this deck is making me smile. You want to know how I feel right now? God, what's that guy's name? I feel like literally the very first episode of Smiling Friends. Desmond. Okay, Desmond. Wait a minute. This is me right now, where it's like I need someone to tell me a deck to play. And someone suggests Hunter, and it's like, really? That's not gonna make me feel much better. And then I actually give it a try. Me playing Hunter. Yeah, this is chat telling me about Hunter. Alright, finally have the 1-drop on turn 1. Give me the other one, and then I can just go all in. You won despite your best efforts. You know, like, I'll find a reason to use this in the future, but I've been waiting for an excuse to pull up one of my favorite Aqua Teen Hunger Force quotes. Do not insert what little intelligence I have. me accidentally being successful. Do not insult what little intelligence I have. I could like actually do that voice, but oh my god, it's really difficult for me to do it right now. Hold on a minute. Turn forward 312. Yo.
Feed my children.
Do not insult what little intelligence I have. And then he was mean to me, and he told me my dolls would deserve to be mulched. Okay, yeah, I'm really fucking up the Meatwad impression right now. It's just what happens when you compress your vocal cords like that. It's not the actual tone. I got to, boy. Listen to that. Sounds very familiar. It's me trying to do a Meatwad impression. I'm trying to do Meatwad from Aqua Team Hunger Force. Like, let me look up some best Meatwad quotes. I get it. It ain't making me laugh, but I get it. I'm gonna start dropping F-bombs. I'm gonna start dropping the F-bombs. Listen, for you, forehead. It doesn't matter what you look like on the outside, whether you're white, black, or Sasquatch even. As long as you follow your dreams, no matter how crazy or against the law it is, except for Sasquatch. If you're a Sasquatch, the rules are different. Okay, I'm really getting. If you're a Sasquatch, the rules are different. There we go. That was the quote I was trying to remember, but that's a very specific quote. But yeah, I probably shouldn't do that when my throat is not doing so hot right now. Yeah, I shouldn't be doing this while I'm sick, exactly.
Nature embraces us.
Alright, let's draw some cards. Invest in a cylinder of helium for such occasions as these? I don't need to invest in helium, I can invest in my voice. And I can learn to do the voice myself. I don't need no helium to talk like this. I'm a real G. Boy. What is up, G? If you guys can't tell, voice acting, I really enjoy it. If I have an excuse to do it, I find an excuse to do it. I love animation. Let the sevens cook.
Sisters, my instinct shall hunt down our enemies.
Nature embraces us.
He kind of has to trade the taunt. Might as well get the damage. Yeah, now we know what you sound like without the voice transformer. I love that voice impression. Yo, thanks, man. I like, Voice acting is, if I could choose any job, any job, and be good at it and do it well and do it successfully, it would be voice acting. Was that voice acting? I thought you were having a panic attack.
I mean, hey man, that's how the Meatball character goes. Sometimes it's about how you feel on the inside. Don't be disrespecting me, man. Don't disrespect the Meatball voice. Pop your kneecaps.
Doomsayer? Oh, wait a minute. Is it annoying though? We have damage. I guess in this is actually kind of. Do I even care? Just play this and just move on, and then we have this. Like, it sucks to lose the minions.
Return to the wild, my friends!
And now we have double Call of the Wild. Wait, did I miss this sub earlier? Xanath coming in with the 6 months. Feel like I did respond to this, but just in case I did. Yo, thanks for the 6 months, man. I am actually having fun with Hunter, somehow. Just don't tell the Hunter mains. Otherwise, they'll use this against me for the foreseeable future. Wait, hold on. Does this summon 2? I should start with this. And then I should go boom into like this. Boom. Okay. And now I can play 3 spells alongside the Brawl, which fully fills the board. Fully loads the board, I think was the phrase I was looking for, but I lost thought mid-sentence. Double Polar Bear. I mean, honestly, dude, I really need to find the Tame Pet, so that way I can summon some 8s. What are some other 9-mana beasts? There's Krog. There's Goldrin. It was actually what they used in the trailer, but I can't remember other than 9-drop beasts for the life of me right now. 8 and 9s are low-key ass. 7 and 10s are good.
Time waits for no one.
There's Draco for 8. Draco has to be good, right? How many 8s are there, though? I guess I have to look at them. Meadow Strider. I feel like this is better than Meadow Strider in some cases.
Kneel before the strength of the one.
This feels pretty sticky if I do say so myself. Egg decks or this deck? I mean, it depends what I'm trying to do. Egg decks are cool because you can try to make them work in any class, and that's what makes them interesting. It's not just about, ooh, let me just play Egg Warlock all the time. I like the idea of trying to make Egg DK work, for example. DK feels like it should have an egg deck that works, but sadly it doesn't.
My hatred cannot be contained.
Does the boy survive? It is Warlock and Warrior all the time. Yes, because you're only thinking about the top tier decks, and that's not. You're not listening to my point. You're just trying to be like, but the egg deck that's meta. I don't care about the egg deck that's meta. It's not about that. Okay, so that's probably. Guess we'll do this first. See what the secret is. Explosive. Oh my god, the 9s are so bad. Holy shit. We didn't get any of the good 9s, bro. That was horrid. I mean, I had to do it, but man, does that suck. No Godrin, no Krog. Yeah, we just literally missed everything that mattered.
Our tunnels run.
Wait, what are you doing? Wait. Oh, it's when he attacks. No, okay. I thought it was minions that he killed. Oh, dang it. I thought I was getting a Underking. Yeah, anyone that he... wait.
I remember this place well.
Anything that this killed? I could have sworn if you attack regularly with Ursoc, it counts. So, like, if he attacks into him, it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're kind of screwed here. Yeah, it's bad wording. Like, I know mechanically how it works, but the wording makes it sound like if the Underking attacks into it and dies, that it would come back. And that's not what happens. I feel like I have to bide my time.
Come closer, critter.
Omen, Tortola, and Gam were literally have a higher probability in other class than the class they are designed for. Yeah, same thing with Typhoon. Actually, Tortola is, I mean, Tortola had a lot of play in Warriors. I feel like that's not necessarily a bad thing, if that's how it is now. Listed all the 8s. Metal Strider, Malorn, Draco Rex, Asphyxiodon, Atlasaur, Ursul, Magma, Hound, Serpent, and Volcaros. Dude, the 8s are, honest to God, so good, because you're getting something that does something almost every time. There's only 2 cards that don't do something, and that's Ursul and Malorn, which means you're always getting the option for a card that matters. Damn it. Can you get Malorn without imbue? I don't see why not.
I'll shelter you.
Like, it's not like rolling Malorn wouldn't make sense because it's just a beast, you know?
We cannot yield while nature endures.
I think he's trying to think about, like, how if you don't have an imbue card, you don't discover that. You don't discover Malorn. And if that... Oh my god, wait, is that actually the case? I don't know. Regardless, if that is the case, then it just makes the 8-drop pool better. So 8s are just, like, the highest quality, it seems. Well, okay, no, 10s are the highest quality because of fucking Omen. So... Alright, chat. I'm gonna give it one more game. I'm not gonna lie, my throat's starting to hurt from all this talking I'm doing. I think I need to, like, make dinner and go to bed early. After... I'm gonna have to let this fucking sickness take its course, man. And I can't shut up.
King Crush versus Illidan.
This ends now.
Talk less and play Plants vs. Zombies. I deleted BlueStack a long time ago. During my Warcraft Rumble era. It wasn't a very long era. But it was still an era. Sludgehammer.
Welcome to the world.
Maybe you'll feel better if you talk to your normal bass instead of this low-sounding one. Brother, this is how my voice is. This is me talking normally. Like, this is how I talk normally, and if anything, my voice sounds deeper because I'm sick. Nintendo is doing a Star Fox Live right now. Nintendo going live? Whoa. How can I compete with Nintendo? Kind of have to do this. Is Druid still better? Druid is more fun. Whether or not it's better, we'll have to see. I still think Druid's a lot of fun right now. Kind of underwhelming 5s. Oh man, am I gonna make me a good dinner and sleep early tonight? Alright, believe in second tame pet. Oh my god. What's my win-loss? 6-3. You can see it right here. At this point, I just need the 4-drop.
Welcome to the world.
Wait, no! I'm overdrawing. Alright, this might be a problem. I have... Okay, so, like, I've ramped, but I have no way to summon the beast.
Those without eyes truly see.
Yeah, the 8-drops are pretty good. Do I honestly just roll Sands of Time for a regular animal companion? I could try for it twice. Well, actually, 4 times, technically. I am kind of dying. Okay, now you're just fucking with me. Wait. Give me Animal Companion.
Come closer, critters. Big.
Kinda need Brawl, kinda need the 4-drop. Yeah, we don't run regular Animal Companion because regular Animal Companion might be a little underwhelming. I'm trying to think about what card I would cut. I don't want to cut any of these cards, personally. The only other card that I really want to add to a deck like this is Glacial Shard. For the obvious reason that freezing a card is broken. Yeah, I don't feel like you need Animal Companion. I ramped so quickly, but I can't get the payoff for it.
Come to me, friends.
Is this gonna be enough? Is Neri really necessary for the deck? It really helps, honestly. And when you build a deck this way, like getting double tame pet, having a lot of the 1-drops. Oh wait, we are still dead. Well, if we had the 4-drop a turn sooner, it would have mattered. But sadly, we're just kind of dead here. Alright, I'm gonna call it a day. 6-4 with this deck, we'll take it. I think there was one game that I didn't play particularly well. So we'll just have to, you know, come back at it tomorrow. I will say, I'm still very sad that Mage isn't good. And again, my whole opinion on the class set was dependent on Mage being good, but the Hunter cards are good. Paladin cards are below average, and the Druid cards may not be flashy, but they have a purpose. So I think overall, the class set is a bit of a downer. But it's not as bad as everyone is making it sound. I'm not entirely happy with it. But mathematically speaking, it has a bit more winners than losers. But we still need to see how the dust settles, because right now Companion Hunter might just be a flavor of the day, and if it's weak against Dragon Warrior, it's gonna fall off. So we'll have to see data-wise. Day 2 impression. I'm having fun with the Hunter cards, but I'd rather be playing Mage. So the Mage deck is cool. I just wish it was better. So yeah, I'm gonna make myself a nice little meal. I'll spend some time with the dog, and I'll try to get over the sickness so I can stream more, because that's the only reason why I'm calling it early. I think I have to rest my voice. Kind of funny how we're stopping on Don't Stop till you get enough. Let's see. How long has Theo been streaming? He usually raids me around this time. Yeah, it's past midnight for him. Alright, we'll raid Theo. But yeah, thanks for entertaining. Thanks for the entertaining me today, guys, and humoring me. I had a lot of fun, and honestly, I feel like I have a lot of footage I can turn this into content. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see y'all later. I'll get over this quickly. Peace.